Hey streamy people, Draco Magnius here once again with Daluna 13 for another episode of Let's Stream Kingdom Hearts Reply to Chain of Memories Reverse Rebirth. In the last episode, we managed to get through the first 5 worlds of Riku's story, one after another, again and again and again. We've battled Repliku face to face to prove we are the better Riku. And we also battled Vexen, who I think we actually battled before Repliku, but that's fine. We also confronted Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and he gave us more cards, so we can continue our Dark Crusade.
He told you that the fake Riku was better because he actually gives in.
Yeah, he basically said, hey, the replica Riku lets me exploit him. I mean, I'm not actively trying to exploit him, but he's open to it, probably. Why don't you be more like him? So let's see, which world do we want to do next? We've got Atlantica, Olympus, Wonderland, Halloween Town.
That's right, it's only 4 in the second time around.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it was 5, but it's 4, and then we get, I think we're gonna, I mean, it's a spoiler to say what we get next, but I think I remember which one we get next. I'm pretty sure it's very, very similar to Sora's. I don't know.
I'm gonna say let's go, let's save James Woods for last.
See, which one?
Like, let's save Hades for last. I feel we need to earn our way up there.
Okay.
I mean, he's a god after all.
That's true. I don't know, I was feeling Atlantica.
Yeah.
Let's hop into Atlantica, why not? Oh, I never shifted my emotion back. I've been happy this whole time! Let's get back to neutral. As much as I like... Well, it's not even marked as happiness, I think I've already said it. It's marked as fun. As much as I like fun, I think neutral's a good place to be most of the time. Welcome back under the sea in Atlantica.
Riku going, how the hell am I breathing?
Yeah, there's just like a brief moment of extreme panic until... Wait a minute. Nope, that's air. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, you don't, screwdriver. I'm not letting you do things. That one, however, gets to do things. Ow. Oh, jeez.
How's this deck faring for you?
Not too bad. It looks like it's a good amount of 5s, but some small ones have snuck in there. I think there's like a 1 and a 2 that I found. Okay. I'm a full Mickey. But because I full Mickey'd, I kind of lost out on the heal. Oh well, it's fine. Looks like Dark Break is the slate of this one. But, I mean, it's not so bad, I guess. You know, it seems like all I can do is Dark Break, and I don't get potions. Boo. Okay, so it seems like, based on what I'm currently seeing, it is when you go through the world that you get your newest deck, not from going up the stairs.
Yeah.
So we have confirmed this for sure. Man, I popped that ghost. I need more health than that, game. Come on. Don't you dare, screwdriver. Okay, now I can fight you. Well, this is easy.
Oh wow, there's only 2 of them.
But for how long? It really was, just 2 of them. No other wave spawned. You stay right there, screwdriver. Yes! Hopefully you stay stunned long enough for me to... Yep, I got all the HP. I see. You know, this seems like a good time to bring Mickey out. Ooh, look, another Mickey. Ooh, and a level up. I forget where we were in my level up tree. Ow. There we go.
Your Majesty, come on!
It doesn't seem like there's really... Ah, I missed out on experience. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of stuff that can break my cards here, which is good. I just realized going up against Ursula's gonna suck. Yeah, let's do dark points. Because my only slate I seem to be seeing is Dark Break. And I don't think Dark Break is gonna work very well against her. Oh god, it's the tank. And there goes my theory on not a lot of things can break my cards here.
He's a big boy.
It's true. Time to duel! Oh, jeez. Phew, close call.
Your Majesty!
Please, nothing break Mickey. Really? Interesting. Oh, damn it, you're gonna make me waste my Mickey on you.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba, how's it going? Came just in time. We just started our first world for this run. We've only got 4, not the 5 I thought we would have.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Mickey, I need a heal, please. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Almost missed out that experience. Whew. Why did I do that? I don't need the health yet. I should have saved that. That one was a mistake. I didn't mean to hit the stupid stone. Let's see. Will there be a wave? Yes. Well, I mean, of course there's waves. This is the ocean, after all. Okay, rude. Heartless, you're being real dicks right now. Alright, let's dance. Screwdriver. Oh, thank God. I managed to get it out. Actually, I haven't been using any of my evil villain cards. What did I get here? Dark Ball. What does Dark Ball do for me? Dual trigger. Oh, using any card makes a duel happen. That's interesting. What will this do for Sora, then?
I don't know, because the dueling mechanic is only for Riku.
Yeah, so, like...
Out of my way!
It has to do something else for Sora, right? It would be weird if it was the same thing.
Darkness!
I kind of wish that the duel mechanic was for Sora. That would have been a lot more interesting.
Yeah, it would, actually.
Your Majesty!
I mean, I could have... Oh, you dick. I was trying to heal. Good, trying my hand at another Pokemon Nuzlocke. Oh, he's doing Soul Silver this time. Well, hopefully that goes well for you.
So, that's gonna be the one if we're still doing it in 2 games.
I see we have another Tuning Fork style map. It just kind of repeated. I'll do Sleeping Darkness. I was thinking about maybe going with Teeming Darkness for the experience, but on one hand, that would be a lot of experience, but on the other, this is going to be taking a while if I go into Teeming Darkness. Right? Okay, fine. If you're going to be that way, I'm going to do this. God damn it, I guess I'm battling you then. I wanted the Aqua Tank, but it just refused to lock onto it no matter what I did.
Oh, we have our first fun.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna have to get to that in a second. Come on, bring me into dark mode. I wonder if it's worth it to do, like, the dual mode
Come on!
when I get, when I use Dark Ball, if it's worth it in the end. I mean, it doesn't get me to get my Dark mode going, but like I said, I will get to that pun in just a minute.
Out of my way!
Well, maybe not a minute. There we go, now I can get that pun out.
Don't get too loud, they're sleeping.
You're right. Hold on, let me just go to a nice ASMR tone here. That's nice. Now, where's that one I was looking for? There we go. I dreamed I was invisible, and I married an invisible woman. I'm not sure what we saw in each other. Our kids were nothing to look at either. Another one from Bubba. I mean, that was kind of a twofer, but I'm counting that as one pun, and no one can stop me.
No, that was a good one, too.
Yeah. Already done that one. Let's go through here. How did the hipster burn his tongue? He drank his coffee before it was cool. You've reached the limit on the map cards you can currently carry. Oh. What am I gonna get rid of?
Great! Creature, you can't say you're leaving. You're the one that instigated this.
He did. He always instigates it. He comes in, gets a pun, and then says he's leaving. It's tradition. Yeah, I don't know what I want to really get rid of. I might just keep my set the way I have it. Well, I don't want to get rid of that, but maybe I'll get rid of... I'll get rid of this card. Only got room for 3 map cards, so... Oh wait, what am I doing? I have way too many black rooms.
I think any black rooms are way too many black rooms, really, but...
I mean, they can be used for, Oh, that didn't work. They can be used for, like, special doors, you know?
I was gonna say, like, maybe healing? That's another reason. But you definitely don't need the zeros.
Wow. I got broke just in time for that pop.
Also, Bubba using my favorite of the Gen 2 starters.
Ah. You know what, I'm gambling.
I love the little choppy boy.
Oh, that was a waste of a card, oh well. Ah. Alright, let's duel. Yeah, dueling doesn't increase my points at all. So I guess that's just Riku's power without darkness in duel mode. He does have something outside of darkness in fights. Oh god, my health is so horribly low.
So I got... So for tomorrow, I'm gonna... For our living room, I got a little mini PC. And I also got, like, USB versions of the N64 controller.
Oh, neat.
So I'm gonna, I'm going to get this, I'm gonna or I'm going to use it to put a bunch of emulated games on it.
Right, of course.
Why? Because why not? The N64 controller, people give it a lot of flack, but the good thing is that if you really want to, you could just use it as a Super Nintendo controller or a Nintendo controller.
It's true. I mean, it just has that weird thing in the center that just has no business being there.
I will say this, like, I'm used to using it, like, because, like, this is, no joke, was my favorite console for years. I got used, or, like, quickly got used to using the middle analog and all that. I'm like, this makes sense. I mean, sometimes you don't want to use the D-pad. You just want to use the analog stick.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with the N64 too, but I think it's just the fact that it's sort of a weird location for Not even that, just like that weird middle handle that's there. I don't know why that's there. That houses the joystick. Like, who designed that controller with that middle bit? Oh, really? Okay. Hey, wake up! It's battling time!
Wake up! I can't. You hit me, so I'm knocked out a little bit.
No, I didn't get to hit him. I just woke him up by slapping him in this battle with a sword. Now that one I managed to knock out. You know, I kind of wonder what happens to, like, a person. Let's say they're already sleeping and you hit them hard enough to knock them out if they were conscious. Is it just like a switch, basically? They go from one thing to the other?
Broden, I actually the same, because I never played any first-person shooters that needed you to use the D-pad, so I'm like, I don't know why this is here.
I really used the left-hand side.
Like, I'm not even kidding. It took me a couple of years to find out that the D-pad was used for taunts in the original Smash Brothers.
Huh. Got my naming plan for Totodile. Right now it's named Nibs. When it evolves, I'll change it to Naws. Then finally when it evolves, change it to Chomps. I like that. Let's see. I have a 2 card. I like Lasting Days. And I've got 3 of them. I might as well use one. Under the sea. Alright, so now we just gotta go up. Okay. No, it's fine.
Take this.
I didn't even want to knock you out.
Like it. Take this.
Ah! Missed. Close call.
Your Majesty.
I probably should have waited to use Mickey, but it's fine. It doesn't matter, it was just 2 of them. No, I don't need to destroy that, because I don't need to heal. Hey, Sienna, just stay there. Damn it, I was about to throw the box, you jerk. Damn, broken out the gate. Alright, let's use some impulse control. That one's a freebie. Okay, rude.
Like it.
Oh, good.
Take this.
I think this deck is specifically designed for dueling over anything else. Because the way things are positioned.
Yeah.
Ah!
Like it.
Wonder how dueling with Ursula's gonna go. I mean, the tentacles I could maybe duel, but I don't know how that's gonna work really well with her sliding up.
Come on.
Thank you, Mickey. And then I used him again.
Come on.
There we go. See, how far away are we from... Okay, still quite away. Alright, who dares? Who dares? If I jump down there, this box is gonna break on me landing. Damn it. Yep. Alright, forgot that did that. Well, thankfully I'm not battling any enemies right now.
You go left, you go right.
Yep, I hate that effect so much. Hey, let's invert all of your controls! Why though? Cause fuck you!
Like it.
Why though? Wait, you're telling me you don't play helicopter sims?
No! No, I don't! Last I checked, Kingdom Hearts was not a flight simulator. Oh, please, someone.
Come on.
Let's save Mickey.
Your Majesty. Come on.
And then there were two.
Take this.
And then there were none. Wow, what a nice even number, 1900. Oh, it must be on the next floor. What are rotating controls? You mean just like rotating something like in a model viewer or something? Okay, rude. I wasn't speaking with you, Screwdriver. I was kind of in the middle of something when you just decided to ruin everything.
Take this. Come on.
Alright, let's dance.
Out of my way.
Oh good, I managed to pick up that experience.
Your Majesty. Come on.
I need the healing, please. Thanks, Mickey. Okay, and then I just got that card.
Like it.
Alright, now I have a reason to pop open that clam. Controls change Oh my god, that sounds miserable!
Why?
Why would anyone do that to a person?
Is that a speedrunning mechanic?
I mean, it has to be. Or like the most horrible status ailment you could ever get in a game.
Come on. Take this.
Okay, and now Mickey.
Come on.
You'll never find what any of the buttons do if they're constantly changing on you that quickly. At least with inverted, I know it's the reverse. It just takes me a while to get accustomed to it. No, you know what? You deserve a Mickey. As a treat. No, it was used as a confusion mechanic in an old game that you played. Case, would you mind telling what that game is? I want to never play it.
Exactly.
I never want to be surprised by that miserable mechanic you just mentioned. Was that like a DOS game or something? That seems like something brutal they do in old video games. Oh, this is a bad time to get a duel started. I accidentally blew up another one. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh good, I managed to pick it up. Yeah, I would have fought you, see Neon, but I kind of didn't have any cards to duel you with. Right, 460, we're almost there. Alright, come on. Why is it whenever I get a box to stun anybody, all the Heartless hide from me? It's almost like they don't want to get hit with a box. But that's crazy! Who doesn't want to get hit with a box? The newest craze sweeping the nation. Everybody's doing it. What, are you not cool? See, this see neon is cool. Must kill before it uses a 7 card. Let's see. I don't remember its name. I remember that it was in a really weird PS2 game. Was it Eternal Darkness by any chance? That sounds like maybe something they would do. At least I think that's the name of the game. Like this Lovecraftian horror game that did all sorts of weird mechanics to mess with your mind.
Well, you said JRPG, so I'm like, that is something that I could see Kojima doing back in his early days.
Yeah, I could believe that. Like, have you ever heard of Eternal Darkness, though, Daluna?
Yes.
The only... I mean, I watched someone play it. I never played it myself, but I remember one of the sanity controls is making it seem like your TV has just had the volume randomly shift on you.
Yes,
up and down.
It's like the one reason that failed was that it was always the generic volume or control. And a friend of mine, when I watched him play it, his TV had a different volume indicator, so it didn't work.
Oh, lame. I don't want to fight you yet. I gotta get some HP. But don't you worry, I'll fight you guys down there. Just give me a little bit. Ooh, exploding arrow. I have a gift for you. It was explosions, the greatest gift of all. Ah, damn it. Oh, good, I still managed to get it. Damn it. I just wanted to use a Mickey while things were stunned. Crud.
Your Majesty.
Come on, Mickey, get your stun out, get your stun out. Damn it.
Like it.
And of course I have the worst one left. There we go. Ooh.
Take this.
Okay, you're being real rude right now, Screwdriver. Oh, damn it. Why did it have to be a Mickey 1? Don't attack me. Yay!
Like it.
Yay! Alright, I think I've killed literally everything in this room. We can move on. What level are we at? That's the wrong button for that. 29. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna remove every single black room card. Because I know I'm never gonna use them unless I'm working on a story door. And there's so few of those, honestly, that I can get away with removing all of the black rooms. Kind of weird we don't see white rooms, but Riku doesn't have magic, so I guess it makes sense there's no white rooms. Not a whole lot you can do without casting spells in a white room.
Exactly. it fans itself like it's caught. What do you want me to do? Slap you?
Shakes its head. I mean, I don't have magic, so I'm either gonna hit you with this or just go away from you. Let's do another sleepy room. Hey Daybreak, how's it going? I don't know what you're talking about. This is one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games. I'm like one of the 3 people.
And even if he was playing the Recom, he's playing the cooler version of Recom.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I was one of the people that Riku's story was a lot more interesting to me, like, early on.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm not just saying that because Riku's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character. Although that does play a significant factor. Although it was this game that really made him my favorite character, honestly. I could use some help. Okay, rude. Why you gotta be this way? Ow! Woo! Wee! I love zipping around the battlefield so much. Heck yeah! Watch, I'm gonna get a black room and replace all the black rooms I got rid of. Oh no, Almighty Darkness. Yeah, Axel's definitely a fan-favorite character. I can't deny Axel's pretty cool. But do you have it memorized? This is important and very crucial.
It's a very, very important question.
Ow. Okay, okay, fine. You won't play this way, we'll play this way.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Thank you. Is that another Almighty Darkness? Nope, it's Roulette Room. Whew. Good, good. Oh wait, you know what I realized? I got a pun that I never did. So give me just a hot moment here. Whoop. Sorry, Pixel. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is really heavy, the other is a little lighter. Sorry, if you get 500 channel points, I will read a random pun to you. From my horde of puns. Ow.
So many.
I've got at least 365, probably more than that.
Your Majesty!
Probably should have gotten a pun calendar. Like 2 years in a row I got pun calendars and I just saved all the puns from those. But I didn't get one this year. And I regret not getting one, but you know, maybe that's something I can still grab even though it's near year's end. I don't know if they still sell calendars at this point in the year. But they probably do.
For the first third of the year, I would assume they do, actually.
Okay, but I didn't want to duel. I wanted to heal. Did you know that Axel's VA was Silver the Hedgehog? I did not know that. Oh, god damn it. Stupid Aqua Tank. Nope.
Yeah, that was actually one of his first VA roles.
Huh. There. Darkness. Oh wow, I really got him high up. There we go. Oh, my channel it's for a special day. Punmageddon. Oh god. I don't know if there's a cooldown on the puns. I don't think there is. But there might be.
You can set a cooldown. Like, I know you can set, like, a limit for, like, per day.
Okay. I have not done that, though, so you should be free for Punmageddon. At some point, there may even be repeats. I didn't expect to go through all my puns this fast. Then again, I have like 100 plus D&D puns from one thing. Some seagull puns, some bear puns, and I can probably look up more if I have. And I mean, I wouldn't be against people sending me puns, just throwing that out there.
By the way, you should totally shout me out right now, because I have a brand new, highlight.
Oh, nice. And I will do just that. And Oh, okay. You're not in chat right now, so let me... Daluna,
I should be in chat.
I mean, I hit the @ and it didn't put you in. I don't know why. But here's SO Daluna 13. /... Why did that not... Oh, there it goes. Just being a little slow. I don't know why there's no sound on my clips. Dang.
Dang it.
I might have to get a new clip player, since this one hasn't been working for a while.
That was a clip from last night's stream, and like, cause you if you play 7, there's one point where you're looking at a map. What's like, this is a map of the town, and it's nothing but green polygons. So I just shout out, "Behold the power of the PS1!"
You may need new audio for it if you're using the audio thing I sent you. I don't think I've done that yet. I haven't had time to like properly sit down and watch those videos and set it up. Uh-oh. Nikki, go!
And by the way, chat, if you missed the stream for yesterday and want to check it out, follow, like, my Twitch name is the same as my YouTube name, and I have the VOD of that, or of yesterday's stream on my YouTube right now.
Nice. I am going to need to update my command for you. Boop. Okay, I've killed everything in this room. Just got one more room before our battle with Ursula. Yeah, why not? Let's do Feeble Darkness. Let's make these bastards weak. Twitch has been having some bugs with showing the usernames of people in chat recently. Huh. Weird. Take that, Vase! I totally meant to hit you and not this Heartless.
Nope. Draco, I'm sorry, you're flooding the Zelda playthroughs on Wednesday.
I know, but you know, it's just hard to not do it sometimes. I have a need to destroy pottery that can't just be sated on Wednesday.
To answer your question, Daybreak, my favorite one was always going to be Scream 2. I don't know why, just I love that one the most.
I have never seen a Scream movie. Never watched any of them, but my roommate is a huge fan of the Scream movies. And I've seen some scenes from the Scream movies by helping him, because he does like shots for from scenes from the movie. And I recently helped him do reshoot of the trailer. So that was pretty fun. Ah, damn it. I hit the shelf. Makes sense there.
Exactly. That's somewhat of a spoiler, so I'm not going to go further into it, but it's a really good angle for that or for the sequel movie.
You know, I feel bad for Gail. Because, having never seen the movie, I know people keep fucking getting into her business as the Scream killer, and she just can't get a fucking moment's rest. Give the woman a break, damn it!
That is true.
How many times do you have to survive the same fucking killer with a different person under the mask? What, are people bored? Watch a movie, or play video games or something.
The irony in that is that the Scream movie is actually... like, the Scream movie is based on a movie.
I know that's a thing, that in lore eventually a Scream movie gets made that inspires even more killers. Oh, the clams can stun Heartless too. Interesting.
Now here chat is the general question. What is your favorite, like, I'm gonna separate this into two. What is your favorite horror comedy, and what is your favorite horror movie?
Come on!
Horror comedy. I mean, the Scary movies I've seen a few of, so I guess one of them. But scary movie-wise, I'd say Trick or Treat. 'Cause I think that's the name of it. The one with the little kid that's an imp wearing like a sack mask.
Yep, that's a good one.
I think it's based on a comic too. Like an anthology horror comic. Oh, for...
Yeah, like Daybreak's right, like, Ghostface is actually kind of clumsy. Like, there are several scenes where you just see him just fall over on his ass.
Okay. Really? This is the worst Mickey level 3 miracle I'm ever gonna do.
A 2? Holy crap.
Yeah. Mystery commentary.
But yeah, to answer the question I asked myself, my favorite horror? 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Ah!
It's technically not a horror movie. It's a sci-fi movie. But that's where the horror comes in, because especially nowadays with AI, I could actually see something like what happened with HAL happening in real life.
Yeah. Actually, Daybreak mentions Ghostbusters as a horror comedy, and I hadn't considered it, but it is a horror comedy, huh?
One of the greatest horror comedies of all time. For my horror comedy, Tucker and Dale vs. Evil. Because it's like, if you have never seen the movie, it kind of breaks, like, it goes down generic horror tropes. Like you're following a group of teenagers going to a weekend party. There's a creepy redneck. There's a creepy house. And, like, that's the setup. And then you see everything happening, and it's like, oh shit, this is actually hilarious.
According to...
Like,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Not to spoil anything, but there's one scene where a guy's running away from who he thinks is the killer, and the guy that he's running from is also running and screaming at him because he thinks that he's the killer.
Oh, that's great. According to the Creatures of X, aka Pixel, Evil Dead is the greatest horror comedy, in his opinion.
That's what Bruce Campbell's is unabashedly amazing.
You know, I've never seen Evil Dead either. I have heard, like, about Evil Dead, and I know it is a really good movie. I've just never seen... Oh, damn it, I wasted a Mickey Slate on dark mode when there was one.
Of the Evil Dead movies themselves, I prefer Army of Darkness, which is the second one.
That's dead.
Because Raimi's playing it more like a comedy.
Right.
The first one is not a moot point. The first one the first one sets up lore, and it's Raimi trying to make a legitimate comedy, or a legitimate horror movie, and for the most part succeeding until the end. Oh, is it 3? I always think it's 2.
So, start with part 2 and continue from there. The first one is the moot point. Okay. And then you mentioned that one sets up lore, so it might be a good idea to just check it out for the sake of checking it out.
And you keep mentioning Ghostbusters, which just all around one of my favorite movies of all time is Ghostbusters 2.
Really? A lot of people say that 2 is, like, the weaker of the 2 movies, and... I mean, I like both movies, but I can kind of see where they're coming from, with 2 being the weaker of the 2.
Like, I'm not gonna say that one is perfect, or I'm not gonna say one is better than the other. But the ways that 2 builds upon 1, you're like, okay, yeah, this makes sense.
That's fair.
Like, The only two that are, like in the beginning, the only two that are still there are Winston and Ray, which is actually kind of, like, it makes sense.
I think I killed everything in this room. We can move on. Apparently Daybreak's favorite movie of all time is Big Trouble in Little China.
Excellent choice for one, too.
Well, there we
Romero
go.
movies are good, yes.
As for horror, was anything with Romero, was crazy, but The Exorcist is still the only horror movie I can't watch alone.
I've seen it 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it!
Alright, Ursula, time to test out my theory.
Beetlejuice is another one of my favorite horror comedies.
Oh yeah, Beetlejuice would be a horror comedy, absolutely.
Take this.
Okay, so that didn't really work out in my favor.
Get ready for this.
And neither did this. No! Shame on you! Oh, for God's sake. Hey, Ursula, could you just not? I don't have the cards to break your bullshit. Well, and then I just got fucking steamrolled. And confused. Okay, there we go.
I will say this. Oh, Evolution, least favorite hated.
What do you mean? Dragon Ball Evolution's a cinematic masterpiece. I couldn't say that with a straight face.
What? They finally let us know what the Ox King's last name is, and apparently it's Roberts.
Of course. How could we have been so foolish not to realize? Oh, god damn it, Ursula, really? I'm going to die here. And
Her name, Chi Roberts.
Yeah. What? That's a nice sounding Japanese name.
Or Bulma's name, Enchanto.
I mean, you'd have to be a wizard of some kind to be able to make the crazy things Capsule Corp does, in fairness. You don't have any zero cards, Ursula. I can bully you.
You know, there's something you should know, and I'm gonna tell you, so don't sweat it. Forget it. Enjoy the show.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize you were here.
I'm sorry, like, I had to do that. I had to do that. He mentioned Titanic: The Legend Goes On. Me and my old roommates watched that movie at 3 a.m. after getting high as shit. That was the funniest movie experience I've ever had in my life.
And yep, I knew I was gonna die. I mean, you know, a lot of good movies in here for the greatest worst movie, but consider Birdemic, if you will. Just consider it. Don't think about it too long, because you might lose some brain cells.
Like Birdemic. I feel everyone needs to go see The Room. Go to a Room screening at one point in their lives.
100%. The Room is such a great movie. And I feel like the reason why it's so good is because you can tell that Wiseau is trying, but he's doing a poor job because he doesn't know American culture all that well.
The funny thing is that I feel like he's the only one that is trying.
Yeah? Everyone else is just sort of there.
Your Majesty.
Alright, Mickey, do your thing. Thank you. Oh, damn it, she came back. Alright, come on, do a 9, I dare you.
If you ever want to try to watch Dragon Ball Evolution again, the DBZA crew did a riff tracks on it, and that is funnier than you're ever gonna get.
I can't really do anything for
Get ready for this.
Eat a dick.
Get ready for this.
Oh, God. Damn it, that's only a 6.
Slippery little mouse.
Oh, really? worst possible time for you to come up.
This won't be pretty.
No! Damn it. Fuck! Shit!
Insolent little fool.
I hate this fight so much.
Incredibly strange creatures ended up stop living and became mixed up zombies. A musical that you don't know is a musical going in.
Huh. God damn it, Ursula. You bitch. Oh, that was a 2. I could have just broken that. Just give me this stupid Mickey card.
Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
So that the... No. That wasn't quite the Mickey card I was hoping for, but I'll take it, because I need a heal.
Get ready for
I
this.
hate you, Ursula. Just let me... There, it's time to duel.
The only thing I remember of the Garbage Pail Kids movie is what I saw on that Nostalgia Critic episode.
There was a Garbage Pail Kids movie?
Yes,
Get ready for this.
and it was horrible.
I mean, I imagine it's a Garbage Pail Kids movie. I don't imagine it's gonna be a cinematic masterpiece.
Insolent little fools.
Are you quite ready, Ursula? Because, like, I've got other worlds to get to, and you're kind of in the way. Wait, is that...
This won't
Oh,
be
and it
pretty.
went away. God damn it, I hate... There! Give me the 0 card I need! Ah!
Get ready for this.
No bubbles for you, madam. Well, I attacked her cleavage there, but that's fine.
Lucky in the moment, it's fine.
Get ready for this.
Listen, I love chests of all kinds.
You know, I've watched Food Fight like 3 times, and I still don't know what the fuck that movie was about.
I think I've only watched reviews of Food Fight. I've never actually seen the movie.
That's like when I was living with my roommates in Austin. That was one of the things that we did. Like we'd go to like the local like DVD trade, and we would just buy like senior like slop movies. Like we knew that these were bad going in, just to basically have like riff on them.
Huh. Okay. So, according to Bubba, there's one movie that's worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. It's called Envy, starring Jack Black. It's about a guy who gets jealous of his neighbor who invents a spray that makes dog poop disappear. That's literally the plot of the whole movie. Wasn't even a bit funny, it's just a gore comedy. Huh.
The funny thing is, I know exactly what movie he's talking about, and yes, that movie is really stupid in terms of the ending of it. I won't spoil it unless you don't care.
I'm probably never gonna watch it. I don't know if anyone in chat cares if we spoil the end of that movie.
It's it's Ben Stiller and Jack Black, who you think would be like a really good they'd be a good combination, especially like after like movies
This won't be
like Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
But what happens is Ben Stiller gets mad at Jack Black for inventing the thing he invents, which is like you said, a spray that makes dog poop disappear.
Okay.
But then at the end of it, the FCC comes in. They're like, yeah, this stuff kills animals like birds and horses.
Okay. There we go. Got the darkness. Okay, good. That's a 7. I can get some healing finally. God damn it, Ursula! You just can't let me have anything, huh?
Like,
Get ready for
at
this.
the end of it, you think, okay, he lost all his money and now it's over. But then they realize, wait, we can go overseas to like Asia, where they don't have the same laws, and we can make a lot of money over there.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, I'm not kidding. Like, they actually go overseas. I think they actually go to India, and they show how effective it is in India.
Huh.
And then they both become rich, and there you go. That's the end.
That's wild. God damn it. This deck is all about doing duels, but dueling is like damn near impossible with Ursula. Please, game, just give me the damn... Thank you, finally! Oh my god. Round.
It's been really stingy on the Mickey ears, hasn't it?
Yeah. At least I got a heal out of actual Mickey, and I'm close to getting a dark. Because I only can do breaks at this point. There we go.
This won't be pretty.
No, it won't. Okay, good. I got a tentacle. Okay, got that one. Oh god, here we go.
Get ready for this.
Oh damn it, I could have gotten it. Oh really? A 1 Mickey?
Slippery.
Well, I could get away with this.
Riku.
There we go, that's better. Oh, damn it! Come on.
Get ready for this.
No! Screw your bubbles!
Insolent little fools.
Okay, I would not recommend having me do my worst enemy, damn. What is that? Where did it... Okay, I picked it up. I was worried there for a second. Please go, please go, please go. Now, I'm going to freak... Oh, never mind. I was going to spin to win, but I have to jump for that.
My favorite Power Ranger season. This is actually in my wheelhouse because on Sundays I am part of a Power Ranger stream. But my favorite, like, I have a tie for favorites. It's RPM and SPD.
See, I've only watched like 2 seasons of Power Rangers, so I'm like completely out of my wheelhouse here, but I would say that it's Mighty Morphin. Because that's the one I basically grew up with.
There's nothing wrong with the original, like saying the original is your favorite.
Take this.
Especially because of the fact that, like, it's the one that you think of when you hear Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Slippery.
Oh, we almost have her. She just stays... Yes! Oh, thank God.
There you go.
And I never have to fight her in this game again. Wow, that wasn't enough for a level. I thought it would be. We'll have to see what Ursula does. I could have been using my villain cards that whole time. Like, there's one that keeps my attack cards from breaking that I could have been using that I just didn't. Well. I feel dumb. Halves enemies attack from magic. Good to know. Stopped enemies from breaking your attack cards you use. Could have been using Jafar that whole fight. Second Chance wouldn't have been a bad move. Dragon Maleficent wouldn't be a bad move. Oh, I didn't even realize I had Simeon. Ah, yes, we could play random cards. That would be fun. That'd be great. Let's see what card I draw this time. Let's trust our lives to the heart of the cards. Alright, so let's see. I have to get over there, I'm pretty sure, is the way out. It's a damn shame this just didn't lead to there. So yeah, I gotta go.
Break it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, Daybreak, if you actually like legitimately love Power Rangers, like I said, on Sunday, I am a part of a Power Rangers D&D campaign called Power Rangers Cyber Strike on the Twitch user Twitch the Person.
Oh, thank God, some health.
It's been really fun. We actually are confirmed doing an episode this week.
All right. I'll do Tranquil. A nice, calm, easy room after getting my face smashed in by Ursula a bunch of times. Well, it was twice. I only got her... She only smashed my face twice, but still. Probably not gonna get much use out of Ursula's card. Because, like, there's not a lot of enemies in Riku's story that actually use magic. I mean, there's Vexen. I think Lexius does? I have to keep a closer eye on the enemy's decks to see how much magic they actually do. But I think, like Riku, most of them are physical attackers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Can you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake. There. Darkness. You make me fucking turn to the darkness. Are you kidding me? Well, that's the first time we lost to a Heartless. Yeah, Vexen was the first to die. But I mean, I'm trying to figure out if he has magic cards in his deck. I don't think Riku battles him again. Pretty sure we're done with seeing Vexen altogether. God damn. Come on, Mickey.
Come on!
Things are not going great. I need you to help me out, friend. Thank you.
Well, a nice little chunk of health he gave you.
Yes. I desperately need... Oh, no.
Your Majesty!
Not an Aqua Tank. Eh. There we go. Just the one I wanted to hit. Alright, let's dance, Fishman. X. Woo, level! I think I did Darkness last? So yeah, now we're back to HP. Alright. And then there was one. And then there was none. Yeah, no, Darkness was my last one. So now we're on HP. Next will be Attack. Nothing is going this way. I stand corrected. You know, I shouldn't second guess myself like that. Just I'm so used to the enemies not appearing when I need them to for the getting hit with stuff. Ow. Okay, listen here, Screwdriver. Getting real sick of you breaking my stuff. I mean, it's mostly the deck's fault, but also it's mine for not paying attention. I can admit when I make mistakes. I'm half dragon, and half of that is human. Alright, you. Stupid overgrown anglerfish. I have you now. Whoa!
Your Majesty! Come on!
There we go. Mickey is such a good card.
Like it!
Honestly, out of all the friend cards, I think Mickey is probably the best.
Mickey's literally a better version of Donald.
Yeah. At least it heals when you want it to, and it reloads your deck, and it stuns all the cards. Or all the enemies on the field.
Like, Mickey Miracle level 3 is like, okay, this is really good.
Yeah. That would have been so cool if, like, I could have just perfectly timed that to having 3 Mickeys. But alas, I've only got 2. We'll have to settle for level 2 Miracle. Or not at all, because I instead went in dark mode. I gotta pay more attention to my gauge.
I forgot there was a gauge. 'Cause, like, as it stands right now on the, like, on the screen, like, the gauge is right behind your sub count.
Ah. So it is. Speaking of that, I mean, we're still kind of a ways away from the end of Riku's story, but if you guys want to subscribe and I hit 20 subscribers, I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on critical mode for the first time in my life ever.
Like, I think you should make it like a caveat. Like, if you get to 10, you'll go proud. If you go 20, you'll go critical.
I guess we could do that. I mean, I can't set 2 tiers of goals. We'd have to set one in the other. But to do that, I'd have to delete my current bar. But we could just say, if I hit 10, I'll do crowd mode. Even though there's no bar for it. And thank you for the follow. I cut off LeBron James. Okay, I'm not reading the whole name. I figured out what it was after I actually started reading it. Eh. Oh, damn it, I forgot to turn the sound back on my alerts. I could do that really quick.
That also might be a reason that your clips are muted, like your alerts are muted.
No, that's something separate. Like if you go to, since I use Stream Elements, if I go to the Stream Elements dashboard, I can turn, or no, technically it's Streamlabs, my alerts run through, and I can mute them or turn them on whenever I please. But the clip player is its own thing entirely. I think that was a troll, yes. Damn it. I mean, at least I stopped myself before I read out his whole fucking name, but... It's fucked up.
He might be a bot.
Alright, I'm gonna sort that out in a little bit. By which I mean now, because we're in a good position. So let me... So, there you are. Go Streamlabs. Work through these. Anything I want to... Oh, good! More black rooms to throw in the trash. And I mean, I never, ever use Almighty Darkness, so you know what? We're gonna junk those two. Yep. There we go. I'll go to the dashboard. Analytics, recent events... Alert box, that's what I'm looking for. And follows.
Don't worry, Bubba, I'm gonna do that too.
And there we go. Wait, I do have the volume on all these? Did I not hit save then? Okay, sound volume's at 24. You know, I'm gonna just do a test really quick. Yeah, I didn't hear that at all. Okay. Group chat. Huh. If I actually have the volume on, why is there not any... OBS browser puh? Okay, I'll turn that back on. Maybe that's why. Okay, so let's do another test of the follower and see if that... Okay, yep. So there was a second part of OBS that was muted for some reason, and now it's working. Because I put the sound on. I unmuted it. That was weird. And that would explain why your clip didn't have any sound on it.
Well, you can try that right now. I mean,
yeah, we'll give it a try now that we can actually... And there's a Heartless. Okay, now I will give it a try. Let's do the shout out once more. Whoops. You know what would help? Not putting a space in there. I shouted out a completely random other Daluna.
Yeah.
Well, that's awkward. We're just gonna... I can't unmute this, so we're stuck watching this clip here, I guess. Well, this other Daluna's getting free advertising. You're welcome, random Daluna that isn't here.
It's me, but it's not.
It's an alternate universe, you. This is the lore now. I am just getting crushed here. Okay. So we'll give the thing a little time to get itself sorted. Because I think there is a cooldown for the shout-out command. Can I please get some Mickeys? Might I trouble you for some Mickeys? Alright, now that that's done... Okay, it's about to start.
Thanks, Bubba.
Thank you, Bubba.
Behold the power of the PlayStation 1! Look at all of these polygons!
Alright, I think I've cleared this room out for the most part. What's our next room? A 3? Call me Twinklepink! It gets lonely here, so
Yeah,
probably
I hope you guys enjoyed that. Like,
I
did
just
that-
shout me out on my own Twitch channel? In front of everyone?
Shoutception.
You know what the best part is? He made that clip that it just shouted out, too. Through sheer random chance. He shouted me out on my own Twitch channel with a clip that he himself made.
Your Majesty!
Like, chat, I will ask, I'm only 3 followers away, so if you guys all want, if you aren't following me over there now, you give me a follow, so I can actually get to 50 followers on my Twitch channel.
And if, I don't know if I'm the only one that can do that shoutout command or not. The slash shoutout command. Slash shoutout Daluna 13. Not 113, 13. There you go. So, Luna, I don't know if you know that. That's actually part of Twitch's own thing if you don't have like a clip thing in.
I think that's the reason for that was like if you have other people that are trying to like self-promote.
Yeah.
Which technically I guess I am doing.
Yeah, but you're here.
It's like, but I'm a part of the stream.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Now, if some rando comes in, hey, follow my chat, follow me on Twitch, everyone, then they're getting a ban, because fuck them. I don't know you. You don't get to just free advertise on my channel, unless I know you.
It's like, I say that, and and then all of a sudden my mic is just...
Oh, good. Health. Sweet, glorious health. Is that? No, that's just a rock. It's a nice rock. I'll only follow you if you subscribe to my space cast called I'm in Space and I don't even know where I'm going. Please help me, I'm scared. TTV. I'm gonna let that slide because it's not a real thing. I know for a fact that's not real. Pixar, it didn't happen. Also, I know you, so you can. Even if you're not officially in the room right now. Like, you are in the room, but you're not in the room, but you are. This isn't complicated or confusing at all.
And my mic is unmuted again.
Alright, good. Ow.
I did that as a joke. I was like, yep, I'm gonna promote myself and just keep talking about myself for the next 10 minutes and just mute. But yeah, like, don't hug me, I'm scared. That was a popular YouTube show in 2014.
Again, aren't I? Oh, thank God, Mickey.
Your Majesty!
I will come on, Mickey. Wait a minute. I didn't think about how that would sound. Not everywhere and nowhere. I'm Bluey. Oh my god. I don't know if you were in chat or anything or even saw my stream last night, but we have a new meme from the D&D stream Odyssey. There's just a random guy named Bluey that's sort of running around covered in blue paint naked. And he just won't go away. He's the new ever-present meme. Woo! Okay, I'm almost back to full. Cult of Bluey. It's only a matter of time before someone makes a Bluey account. I know this to be true. Ow.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Please, damn it! Dark Ball, why do you have to ruin everything?
Like it!
Why you gotta be that way? Yay, level up!
Majesty! Come on!
Please. Please heal me.
Take this!
We're all Bluey. Oh no, it's spreading! Bluey merch! God no.
Hey, if you get big enough, you have something to sell on Teespring now.
I guess. Can't believe Bluey is gonna be like one of the first fucking merch things that happens. Oh god, it really is spreading! See, that I'm okay with being like, if we do merch, being the first thing we merch. That is an actual real character. Bluey's just exists. Or does he even really exist? It's hard to say. Bluey's like a myth. You stare at it just the wrong way, it vanishes. But then reappears and shouts, "I'm Bluey!"
I see you're like, next thing I know, I'm gonna come to your stream and there'll be emos drawn by Caitlin of this character.
Oh god. Woo.
Appreciate it, thank you for the follow. I just got the notification.
Ah, damn, I was too far away. Got it. I do want to make some emotes for the D&D game, but I need the money, which I don't really have at the moment. Ah, Xeneon, get it! Come on! Like 1 second and nanoseconds to spare. Did I get all the... Yes, I did. Ow! Come on! Alright. There's one more. I know... There you are. How many more rooms do we have, I wonder? You gotta be nearing the end of this map, right? Please stop. Oh, wait.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Mickey, please heal. Thank you. Okay, that was just another Mickey card. I thought I was getting a map card. I'm like, well, what is it? Tell me! Tell me! I don't need to break that. Okay, we've got literally one more room. I don't know, I like the idea of Bluey being a cryptid.
You don't know what he looks like.
Well, you know what he looks like, and he shouts who he is, but, like, because he just appears at random, no one's even sure if he really does exist.
So he's like the Pigeon Mancer in the first Unexpectable stream.
Yes!
Like, we don't know what happened to her, but we assume she's okay.
We hope she's okay. We hope Taylor's okay.
Your Majesty! Come on!
And again, they were basically with Lord de Mort. Is that even okay? Really? Like the mailman from Legend of Zelda who's just always running. We should come a deadly encounter in the future Curse of Strahd game. We were talking about potentially doing Curse of Strahd after Odyssey is done. And the party has decided they're all going to play anthropomorphic animal races. So it's going to be Strahd versus a furry squad.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if that will be what they call their group, but that would be a great name if it was the Furry Squad.
Like,
Although one of them's gonna play a turtle, so it won't really work quite well.
wait, furry and scaly solidarity. They're two sides of the same coin.
True. But, I mean, you're not really representing the scaly side if they're called the Furry Squad, I feel.
Well, I mean, it's the same, like, it's called fur affinity, it's not called, anthropomorphic affinity.
Oh god, no, don't you rope me into this Bluey cult nonsense. I am not Bluey. I can confirm that for sure. Look, just because I'm blue doesn't mean that I'm Bluey. Well, you think everyone who's blue is the same person? That's racist. Be a 3-foot-tall red. I'm assuming he meant panda, but that's a typo. Named junk food. We gotta find a homebrew for a red panda, but it probably exists. Something Bluey would say. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he'd just say, "I'm Bluey," in his usual cartoony voice. Ignore the fact that I said that at least multiple times during this stream alone.
My friend CG had the best name for a character.
Okay.
He played a Black Panther Tabaxi,
Huh.
and his name was Splash's Son. And they called himself that because he had a very, very small line of blonde on his head.
Nice. Got everything. Got him. Blue and Ort. Terrifying. Looks like Xehanort, everyone has a little bit of him inside.
That's awesome.
It's horrifying. Well, at least Bluey isn't trying to get into a bunch of teenagers.
Context is needed for that title.
It is. Anyways. Look, if you break it down, that is Xehanort's plan. In multiple games.
He's just a weird old man who wants to be a teenager again.
Yes, and that's putting it the best way possible. Putting it the way I view it, Xehanort is a pedophile. And like, you could argue with me, but keep in mind he had an organization of mostly teenage boys that his main plan was to put his consciousness in all of them. So, I mean, Oh, and one girl. Technically 2 if you count Shion.
But we have to have a token girl. We have two girls. We have to have a token girl.
And look, Larxene is now dead, so it works out.
I still love there's a pic of Kairi hugging Namine and Shion. I love my new sisters. And my cool ass my cool ass aunt.
Yeah.
Like the next thing, Aqua's like peeks in like hi. I think we talked about it, but like, who Kairi chooses to train with at the end of the latest game makes me excited for her combat in 4. If she does anything.
Yeah, she's probably going to be very similar to her master. Well, it's time to duel, Ghost. I play Dark Impulse in attack mode. I don't think I have a defense mode for Dark Impulse. No, I haven't had a chance to hear the Bluey lore. I worked a 9 to 5 today, and then I took a nap after work because I was very tired.
Take this.
So I have not had a chance to properly listen to the clip to hear all the Bluey lore you guys came up with during the break.
Like it. Take this. Like it.
Sure. I don't need to heal, but I want to use it. Oh. Why'd you have to ruin everything, you stupid sea neons? Yeah, that was wild. So another thing that happened in the stream yesterday is... Are you familiar with the game of 20 squares? By any chance?
Sounds familiar, but no.
It's originally from Discworld. I don't know exactly what it is in Discworld because I've never read any of the books, but it is referenced in the campaign we're playing as an actual tangible game that the party can play if they want. You make wagers over it that can be anything from profitable things to like health and power and the like. So our bard decided to buy the game and exploit the shit out of it, won a bunch of different games, and with it they won a 75% discount at the potion/magic shop. They got the owner of said potion shop free from his student loans, and they battled Thud for knowledge of his secrets that he's keeping from everyone else. After already learning some of his secrets, Carla, our bard, is basically the lore keeper of secrets at this point. She has, like, a bunch of secrets from 2 of her party members that they've told her in confidence that she's keeping to herself. But any time, she could just blow this whole thing wide open for everyone. And Thud, the barbarian, lost that intimidation, because, to be fair, he was a barbarian playing against a bard, and the way the game works is you, dependent on various skill checks, is who wins. It's 4 out of 7 skill checks. And the skill checks are performance, persuasion, deception, intimidation, history, insight, and I forget what the 7th one is. So a bard would be very, very good at the game of 20 squares based on the skill checks that need to be made. Though Thud held his own, admittedly. Like, he lost, I think, the first 4... Or no, he lost the first 3 and then the 5th check. But the ones he lost, he only lost by, like, a single point. Wait, really? No cutscene? No one here to greet me? No nothing? I can go?
That's actually kind of shocking.
This is weird. I'm concerned.
How can we help you, Vexen?
Of course, we don't know what's gonna
It's
happen
not
after
very
you walk
often
up
we
those
see
stairs.
you
Yep, there it
types
is.
I came to lend you a hand. You obviously believe this Sora has much potential, but I remain unconvinced.
Getting a sense of
he is
deja
truly
vu
such
here.
coddling.
Because we literally
I
saw
think
this
an
one earlier.
experiment would show if
I
he
know.
really is of any value to us.
Well, here we go again.
Except now we get to see a little
It's
more.
just an excuse, so you can carry out your little experiments, that's all.
I'm a scientist. Experiments are what I do. Yes.
Whatever. You can do what you want. But you know, I think testing Sora
Yeah.
is just a cover for
He always
teaching
says that so
ballet.
weirdly.
Valet.
He really
He's
does.
the product of pure
There was I
research.
do.
What he actually is a toy.
You should just learn to be quiet.
Anyway, since you came all this way, you're gonna need this. A humble gift to my elder. I hope you use it to put on a very good show for us.
Look, it's the car that he gave him.
My god.
That card
It's
was
Riku.
the
Oh no,
memory
wait, that's
of Sora
Repliku.
and Riku's home.
It's just a card. What good is that?
With a little help from Naminé, you'll have all the real Riku's memories. Maybe we can get her to make you forget you're nothing but a fake. In other words, we'll remake your heart so you can be exactly the same as the real Riku, okay?
You want to remake my heart? The real Riku is a wimp who's afraid of the dark. What do I want with the heart of a loser?
Any objections, Vexen? After all, you do want to test Sora, don't you?
It must be done.
How can you? Are you betraying me?
I mean,
I told you I would make good use of you, didn't I?
if we're being fair, Riku, you're
relax,
just
kiddo.
really a thing for
I
him to
don't think
use.
it's
He's a
gonna hurt
heartless
that much.
scientist. Well, he's a
I'll
nobody
hurt
scientist.
you.
That's semantics at this point.
Stupid little toy. Think you could defeat me?
And
Where
what
would
did you
ever
learn?
even thought like that? But look on the bright side. Along with everything else in your head, Naminé will erase the memory of me knocking you flat. Instead, she will implant the loveliest little memories you could ever hope for. It's no big deal that they're all lies.
Well, they had to make his sword look like more like a keyblade.
Mm.
And they explained it actually being a keyblade this time.
Yeah, I mean, it is a Keyblade. I kind of like the Road to Dawn, but yeah, it's kind of weird. The little wing at the end.
It's certainly better than his Master Keyblade, though. Like, I still
Yeah.
don't like the fact that it looks like it's like, what's your Keyblade? A literal car key?
Well, you don't like the car key?
No, give him, especially because they have the cooler version of freaking Star Seeker right there with Mickey.
Yeah, I feel like they could have done a better job at Riku's Keyblade. Make it some combination of light and darkness that wasn't a key, like a literal car key. Alright, so what world will we do next? We're saving Hades.
I would say Wonderland, honestly, because think about it, the three of these, we've had interactions with with Oogie and Hades, but he never had an interaction with the Queen.
It's true. But this world has my least favorite deck, I remember that. Also, we
Let's
didn't
get
really
it out of the
talk-
way now, then.
Yeah, I guess. Welcome to Wonderland for what I'm pretty sure is the final time.
There's only so much we can milk out of this one series.
Yeah, it's not like there's like sequels or anything. Well, there are, but then we'd have to go like into the live-action Alice in Wonderland. And... I hate this deck so much.
What villain cards do you have? Because it might make it better.
I have no idea what large body does, so let's take a look at that. Guard. I can't be damaged from the front, is what the card is I get from this.
Yes, he does, Robot, and I'd like to think of it as these are like the worlds that Riku goes to are the first set of 5 are the ones you see him in the games themselves.
Yeah, and then we get all the worlds that he never went to canonically in Kingdom Hearts.
Well,
1.
he never went to that we saw but it's implied that he went to at least all of them.
There we go. I killed them.
Like the
Here we go.
like this world, he actually does go here in canon.
Huh.
The reason I know this is that he's the one that brings in Alice.
Right. So yeah, he would have had to have come here. So maybe we should have done this world first. Oh well.
But he has, like, the reason also I like saving Hades for the end, he has multiple conversations with Hades, both in the game itself and in the manga.
Huh. Oh, good.
Like,
A different
the funniest
map.
thing is that they do not like each other.
Huh. I could see that, honestly. Please.
Like-
Health.
Riku thinks he's a bumbling idiot, and Hades is, well, Hades. He doesn't like anybody.
Yeah. You know, Prada brings up a very good point. Do you think Riku got a car with his Keyblade? Like we just never see?
Look, Riku, you're 16 years old. Here's a car.
It's time for you to learn how to drive a car, haha!
Your Majesty, I can literally fly. Look, don't you want to actually drive around with a girl? I know how to fly the gummy ship. I think a ship is cooler than a car. You take that back.
You can't drive the gummy ship down a road, Riku! Eventually you're going to have to settle down! You got a plan, haha!
No, the reason I think, he gets all defensive is he remembers that was how he cornered Minnie was driving in the convertible that he had.
Yeah.
Like, the convertible that's canon in 15 different Mickey shorts, and the Disney ride.
No. There. Now I can't have my cards broken. It doesn't count for that. 'Cause that's not an attack card. Oh, thank God. God damn it! This deck sucks so much. It's just the highest card in it is a 5.
Are you glad you went into this one now?
No, I don't want to
Because-
be here.
Yes, but imagine.
And there's only
if
16 cards in this deck!
If you use this one, you won't have the risk of using it during a boss battle.
That's true. But I really don't want to use this deck. Ever. Why is this here? There's only 16 cards in it. You're gonna be at least, I don't know what level we are off the top of my head, but you're gonna be in your, high 20s at this point. This seems like a deck that should have been at the beginning of the game, not here. Against weaker enemies. And there I go dying again. You know what? That's what it was. Mickey needed a designated driver, so he taught Riku how to drive a car. Eh. There we go. Oh wait, I could have dueled you. I literally can't break that. There was no way for me to break that stupid card. Okay, these things need to die, like yesterday.
So, I forgot to ask earlier, did you watch the Mario Brothers, the final trailer for the Mario movie?
No, I didn't.
It actually is like, yeah, no, I need to watch this movie when it comes out because holy shit, it looks fun.
It does look fun from, like, even the one trailer I saw. I just feel like Chris Pratt is gonna be the one, like, not the greatest part of it.
Why do you already hate the new Mario movie? They brought back the Super Show theme!
Ah, damn it! Damn it, just let me kill
Like
this.
that?
Yeah, there.
That I can kind of see, because I'm hit and miss on Seth Rogen, but Jack Black is, like, he is gonna give it his all.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. He doesn't like Jack Black Bowser. I don't know about the Seth Rogen Donkey Kong, because I haven't seen that part of the trailer yet, but he was never really on board with Jack Black's Bowser, because he feels like it sounds too much like Jack Black, not a lot like Bowser. Because we've discussed this before, me and him.
Like I will say this, if you watch the latest trailer, like, it gives you more of his voice, and he actually doesn't sound as much as Jack in the second one.
I don't know, I liked what I heard from the first trailer, but I guess we're getting another enemy. Because I cannot break the stupid Crescendo's cards, because they have... all of my cards are less than 6!
No, the one casting I think is perfect casting, because he was actually who I said should play him if they got a celebrity voice to begin with, is Charlie Day as Luigi.
Yeah, from what little I have heard, Luigi's pretty damn great.
Like, the reason I was like, they need to get him is because I'm a fan of Always Sunny, and Charlie Day just has Luigi energy.
I could see that. And I agree with Bubba. Jack Black is perfect as Bowser, but... I mean, I can see where Pixel's coming from. Like, there were some moments in the first trailer where I did see Jack Black... well, hear Jack Black's voice leaking through. But... I'm a fan of Jack Black Bowser. I just don't like Chris Pratt. Well, it's not that I don't like Chris Pratt, it's that I don't like him as Mario, because his voice is not that different at all. Oh god damn it, you're gonna make me waste my Mickey card. I hate you so much, you stupid flower.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Grew up on the Mario movies and shows, and I never will ever Jack Black for horrible CGI Donkey Kong movie DK. Wait, what? Horrible CGI movie? You mean like the current voice they have for DK, or is there like a different Donkey Kong CGI movie thing that I'm not familiar with?
Oh my god, he's talking about that. He's talking about the Fox Kids old one.
Oh, the TV show.
Creature Effect. I know for a fact. I know what you're talking about.
Now
Man,
I know what he's talking about. Now he's mentioned it's the TV show. Well, you want to be showered with coconut cream pies? Is that it? I will not elaborate any further. in a slam of the TV show. I've only watched a review of it, but I am familiar enough with that show with the review alone.
Like it. Take this.
Well, I know you're not gonna have anything that can break Mickey. That's why I chose this room. It's the only room I want to be in for this level, where everything is significantly weaker.
The show, oh, the animation of that show is godly, like god tier in terms of how bad it is. Because there are parts of it that's just, it's not finished.
Take this.
Like you could tell that they put temporary things in there and they just forgot about them.
The only reason I can counter these crescendos is because I've reduced their cards to 4. And even that I can't really break with this shitty deck.
Take this. Darkness.
There we go. I think we're only getting story beats after this world. I really hope we're not getting an actual battle, because I don't want to play. Oh damn, I missed out on health. I don't want to battle anything with this miserable deck of mine.
Out of my way.
Oh, that was easy. This little fire. No, I want to go to the north one, not this one. This leads to nowhere. Literally nowhere. Whee!
Like it.
Ow!
Like
Take this.
I keep looking at the I'm watching looking at the comments for the trailer, and everyone say the same thing. Like, it's like, yeah, like the reason that Chris Pratt doesn't work is that he only has 3 voices, and they're all basically like his voice either tweaked up or tweaked down. That's all it is. So, like, when you see someone like Mario, you're like, okay, we know what he sounds like. We actually have the base for it.
Yeah, we have Chris Martinet. Or, not Chris. Is it Chris?
Charles Martinet.
Charles Martinet. I don't know why I said Chris. I think I mixed the names in my head for some reason. They are both C names, admittedly.
I wouldn't be surprised if, because they've confirmed that Charles is a part of the movie. Like, he's voicing somebody.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's the one that voices their, like, the Wrecking Day crew manager.
Spike?
Who is there? Huh?
Spike?
Wrecking...
I
Yeah.
think that's his name.
Yes. Like, I would not be surprised if he is the one that voices that guy.
I could see that.
Because it's like, have that tied to the original, the original voice and all that.
I don't know. Well, I imagine maybe he would use a different voice from his Mario voice for Spike. But, like, I'm just imagining Mario's voice coming out of that character.
Or they have him play, like, Mario and Luigi's dad, or mom.
Yeah. Or, it would suck if they did this, but they have Charles Martinet, like, open the movie with Mario quote. But then go to Chris Pratt.
Captain Will Albano is the best Mario, yes, you are right.
Take this.
If they got him for the movie, I'd be happy with that. That'd be amazing.
That'd be impressive considering he's dead.
Yeah, it would. I mean, AI technology and all that. Not that I'm, proponent of it, but it technically exists. No, look, what they need to do is they need to get a necromancer to bring him back from the dead so that he can play Mario in this movie.
look, we can't get Bob Hoskins or Charles or Captain Lou. We have to deal with what we got.
Aww.
Like, people shit on the original Mario movie, and you know what? Fine. But it's not as bad as people make it out to be.
I've never seen the original.
My older sister actually unabashedly loved that movie. Because she genuinely thought that if you look at the animatronic that they call Yoshi, she's like, it looks cute. I'm like, okay. The guy that got to play Bowser's hamming it up, so I can actually kind of see that too.
And I mean, yes, Pixel, they could have gotten the original voice of Mario, but some people have mentioned they wouldn't want to hear Charles Martinet's voice throughout an entire movie, which I think is silly, but you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
That one is like I can kind of see what they're going for. Like, one, they needed they wanted to have the name power. And two, like, you really want to hear Mario's, like, the Mario that we know and love. You want to hear his voice for like an hour and a half.
Yes. What did I do last HP, I think? Yeah, so let's do attack.
But, like, knowing that Charles is in the latest Dragon Ball movie, we know what his range is.
I didn't know he was in the most recent Dragon Ball movie. This is news to me.
He's one of the main villains.
Huh! Is that Dragon Ball Super Hero? I think it was called?
Yep.
I have not watched any Dragon Ball media in a while. I just haven't, for whatever reason. I don't know why.
I'm going to share with you the suit that he wore during the, that he wore, because he actually cosplayed his character.
Okay, that's amazing. Wait, hold on a second. Jackie Chan is making a new live-action Dragon Ball? I would actually be 100% down for that. Like, if anyone's gonna do a live-action Dragon Ball, I would hope it would be Jackie Chan, or Jet Li could probably do it justice, but I think Jackie Chan is probably the best one to do it for just the fact that he's more comedic action.
Yeah, like, Jackie playing Roshi actually makes a lot of sense. So, he played the character Magenta. I'm sending you a picture of what he looks like so you can see that Charles cosplay Magenta.
Okay, so let me pause that for a second so I can actually look at this. Huh. So, aside from Gamma 1 and 2, all of these characters look like mafioso.
Well, they're the Red Ribbon Army, so it actually works.
Yeah, no, so the Red Ribbon Army's back to being somewhat of a threat in the movie? That's interesting.
They try to be. Like, they...
Fair.
Like, do you care about spoilers for the premise? As how I know it, as I have not seen the full thing yet.
Huh. So yeah, Charles Martinet really cosplayed his character. Neat. But, yeah. Go ahead.
The main thing that they're doing is that the Red Ribbon Army has basically been playing, like, scapegoating the public to still thinking that Piccolo is Demon King Piccolo.
Huh.
And that Dr. Gero made Cell... Like, the original intent of Cell was for him to be like, hey, we're going to use Cell to destroy Piccolo and Son Goku, who let Piccolo live.
Huh.
The guy in the middle of the picture that I sent you is apparently Dr. Gero's brother.
Interesting. That's fair, Bubba. I mean, they do have the same last name and pretty sure are... No, wait.
Yeah, you're thinking Bruce Lee and Jet Li.
Yep. They're related, right? I mean, Lee's a very common last name, to be fair.
It is. It's a common last name, yeah.
So are Bruce Lee and Jet Li related, or just very similar last name? Lee is like Smith in very similar. Or multiple people that aren't related with the same name.
Well, Bruce Lee was spelled with 2 E's, and Jet Li was spelled L-I.
That's right. Sound the same, but are not the same. Unlike Smith, which is literally just, there are hundreds of Smiths, not a lot of them are related. Well, I don't know the exact numbers, but...
Apparently, like looking up Bruce or Jet Li and Jackie Chan apparently are close. They had like some problems, but I think that they're still friends.
That's good to hear. The most common Asian last name, if I remember correctly. I believe that.
They even make a joke about it in the Last Airbender movie or TV show. Because he's like Sokka, when Sokka's in the Fire Nation learning how to sword fight, like the master's like, I knew right away that he was Water Tribe. You need to choose a better nickname. Lee. There's a million Lees.
Well, I have to kill everything in this room first before I move on, but... Die, flower! But I have to figure out which door is the door that I want to be heading out. This is a 4-way room.
Your Majesty! Come on!
Damn it, you broke it at just the last second, you jerk!
Out of my way!
Oh, here's hoping the Trickster isn't going to be a royal pain in the ass with this miserable deck. But I bet it is. Alright. Yep. Die, Red Nocturne! I feel like I always get all of the musical ones mixed up in my head. I keep wanting to call the red one Red Rhapsody, but I'm pretty sure it's Blue Rhapsody, Red Nocturne, Yellow Opera, Green Requiem. Unless I'm wrong. I didn't mean to hit that flower, but okay. Ah, okay, it's time to duel, large body. Oh no. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. I hate this so much. I just have to sit and bear with it because their cards are too strong. Well, I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, I could do this.
Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up! Your Majesty! Come on! Time's up!
There, that's one down. Okay. I could just get another another Mickey card, I'd appreciate it. Never mind. May want to plug in my laptop. It is plugged in. My laptop is plugged in. Oh, is it? Is it lagging? Ah! Almost jumped off the edge. I think I've... No, I didn't hit that one yet. No! Well, there was some frame drops. Okay. As long as it's not, like, severe. Uh-oh. Dang it! Oh, come on. Damn, I should have let the shadow live so I could block it with Mickey. Okay. Oh, there you are. Like, I heard something spawn. Where is it? There we go. Dang it! This is a room where stun lasts, but I can't get the stun to happen.
Out of my way!
Please be a high Mickey. Damn it, I asked for a high Mickey. That's a low Mickey.
Riku, you know I don't do this stuff anymore.
I just need you to do it one more time. Damn it!
The gimmick is it's Wonderland, so you wonder why the cards are so low.
I hate it here. I like Wonderland, but I hate this. That's fun. Anyway. There we go. Finally got a stun on something. I can get pretty I can get pretty high, Riku, but you need to wait and let me eat the right fucking mushroom! Ah! Well, hurry up and find it! Damn it! I might die soon. I might need to do a moment's reprieve at this rate.
Take this!
Leave me alone, Shadow. Leave me alone! Damn it. Ah! Let's duel, large body! Oh, thank God.
Take this! Take this!
Wait a minute. I can end that card.
Like it!
Please. My kingdom for a Mickey. A good Mickey card that I could use! Oh, thank God, some health.
Your Majesty!
Hopefully they don't come back in time. Yeah! Got it out! Okay, now we're in a better position. Oh my God, you clipped that. I mean, that's fair. That's probably going to be a great clip. To have someone play in their stream.
There we go. I'm glad I was a part of that.
Oh, God damn you. Damn you, crescendos! You know, I was gonna try and take out the large bodies first, but then I remembered you were the bane of my existence, crescendos.
Like it! Your Majesty!
Mickey, please stun it again. Damn it! Wait, how did that work? That was... must have been the exact same number. Damn you! Why Why must crescendos be such a pain in the ass in this world? Well, this is why I hated them so much. I mean, they were kind of a hassle in Sora's story too, but they weren't as bad. They're worse here. So much worse.
So, for me, the ads are starting to pop up again, and they're showing the one for like Facebook Meta, what Facebook wants it to be, where it's like, hey, look, in the medical field, like they'll be able to do X-rays of your leg after you get it, or look at X-rays of your leg on AR and shit like that.
I'm just gonna, for my own sanity.
Like save or what?
Yeah, I made a save room. And I went the wrong fucking way! Awesome! I wasted a save room! Great. Love it. Yeah, I don't blame you, robot. I have the same sentiment. I love Wonderland. I wish they did more with it in Kingdom Hearts. I hate Riku's Wonderland. Is this the right room? Of course, this is also a 4. I'll do the sleeping one. That's not as objectionable. I can take on Heartless that are asleep and just one-shot them. It's fine. Oh, damn it. I just lost all that HP because I... Damn it. I'm really botching this up. Okay, good. That's one of them dead.
Come on. Out of my way.
Die, please. Hooray! They did! Okay. Well, that was a waste of a lot of good HP, but let's, calmly and carefully kill all these Heartless.
Like it.
What was my last... I did AP in my last level up, right? Pretty sure.
You did darkness in your last level.
Your Majesty.
Really? I swore it was AP.
You still got another one at that time.
Like it.
I think I did. Hold on, like it was...
Take this.
If I remember correctly, my darkness's last level up was 32.
Your Majesty. Come on.
And I think I got that like a couple level ups ago.
Like it. Take this.
'Cause I don't remember leveling up darkness at all. I'm pretty sure it was AP. But I could be wrong. God damn it! Just... Ah!
Darkness.
Thank God, now I can kill these things. Without having to hope they play a card I can duel against. Oh wait, looks like we've got some puns. Well, these Heartless aren't going anywhere, so I can pun up. Whoop. Yep, 2 puns. I would appreciate that. Whoop. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. When it came to getting even with my local bus company, I pulled out all the stops. Okay, and now... Well, one of them was you, and the other was Bubba, so there you go. Now you know. Now you know who's responsible for all these puns.
Take this.
Dang it.
Come on. Out of my way.
Well, that was nice and easy. I probably should have gotten more HP before doing this battle, but eh. Never mind, I can have Mickey do it for me. Thanks, Mickey.
Take this.
Ow.
Your Majesty, come on!
I know none of you can stop a level 7 Mickey.
Your Majesty, come on!
Like it.
There. Now I just have to deal with one crescendo.
Deal with one. You deal with more than one before he actually starts doing his torn. There he goes.
Ah!
Take this.
On. Alright, we got...
Your Majesty!
Well, this is gonna work. I was really hoping against hope that level 1 Mickey was gonna work, but I had no hope. Hey Mickey, could you just drop really quick? Yeah, I'm at 32 right now, so... Woo! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Damn, I was really hoping a Mickey would spawn. You have 2 crescendos. Does that double the Sesendo? I don't know. Maybe? I'm gonna do darkness. I'm gonna do what Ansem wants me to do and double my darkness. Well, I'm not really doubling
Return
my
to darkness!
Tell you what. Okay. Just this once. For you. Damn it, I lost out of all that HP! No, no, crescendos die first.
Take this.
I will be the death to music!
Like it.
I hate you. I don't even care that was an empty slate. I am not letting that bastard live. Okay. This is Advanced Darkness. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've cleared out all the HP here. Well, you know, before I go in there, since I've cleared everything out, I might as well go to the save room I accidentally made to heal up.
Hey, you know what? There you go.
Yeah.
No, we're not dealing with Advanced Darkness. He's not in a Almighty Darkness room.
Yeah.
That's Advanced Darkness, because they didn't even make the room dark.
No, Almighty Darkness doesn't make the room dark. You're thinking
Or
of
not
Bottomless
Almighty
Darkness.
Bottomless Darkness.
There we go. I made a save just because I could. Also, I needed the health. Woohoo! Oh, you know what? Is it still... Ah, damn it. It's past midnight. I can't say Happy Mario anymore. It's no longer March 10th. Damn. I missed my chance to wish everyone a Happy Mario. So I guess I gotta go in that one and up. Okay. Let's see. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna get rid of. The green one's a little harder. Let's, Stagnant space is kind of big. Let's get rid of the stagnant space.
I don't understand your accent.
Yeah! Broke him down! Give me the mic.
Your Majesty, come on!
Aw, you broke my Mickey! Jerk. No! Ow! God damn it, of course you get a 6 the second I could break you. Ow. Why are your cards so high and mine are so low? Good, I can duel you now, you little bitch. I don't know if I can even hit you at this point. Nope, sure can't. Oh, well, never mind. I stand corrected. Oh, let's duel again! Shame I'm not on the table where I could actually hit you with all of the attack. Right. Damn it, play a weaker card! Uh-oh. Yeah, got him! Okay, I can only hit him with the swing up, apparently. And the 0 Mickey ears only makes the table come up, so... That's a bit of a bummer. Ouch! Damn it, play a 5, you coward! Or a 3, I'll settle for 3.
I was like, hey, you're done. You're about to be done, at least. There you go.
Alright, so why don't I combine cards? Because I can't do slates.
Slates? Like, there are good and bad things to do with slates in this version of Riku.
Yeah. Like, I could combine cards, sure, but doing that means I don't get them when I get Dark Mode. Now, granted, I didn't have Dark Mode that entire fight, but still, I was saving it in the event that maybe my Dark Gauge builded up enough where I could do actual slates to bully him. Hell yeah. Now I just gotta find the other door that leads out of here. I think it's higher up. No, not plates. Slates. Which is the combining of cards into super attacks. S-L-E-I-G-H-T. S. Slates. Oh, flower I missed. Oh good, another 4. Hold on, how many more rooms do I have? Literally, this would be the last one. I'll do another sleeper. Get a bit more experience before we move on. Aw, look at them all. Sleepy babies.
Take this. Like it.
And then I will never have to use this shitty deck ever again. Oh good, a Mickey. A good Mickey.
Take this. Like it.
No!
Take this.
Alright, I'm close.
Just me.
Oh, this was a bad time to do that. Oh, thank goodness.
Out of my way.
Hooray! Oh! Wow, you literally just holding on with exactly 1 health. Good for you! I'll take my Sleeping Darkness back, thank you. No, it's not. Pixel, no, it's not. We've proven today this is not the best deck.
Yep. But the good thing is that after you walk through that door, you'll never have to go through this room again.
It's true. Unless for some bizarre reason I want to come back here, but unlike Sora, there is literally no reason to come back to a world. Ever. I mean, maybe for grinding, but even then, You can just grind in higher level worlds when you go up higher.
Like it. Take this.
Oh, thank goodness I got the Mickey part.
Your Majesty. Come on.
Damn it!
Your Majesty. Come on.
Stop breaking my cards, you stupid begonias!
Just me.
I don't even know if that's what flower you're styled after. I just called you a random flower for the sake of it. Oh look! A Mickey that I can play! Come on! Got it. And for that we got a 9 stagnant space. It reminds you of a movie scene. Which movie, which scene? Whoop! Oh, I'm not letting you heal. Well, you thought I was gonna let you heal? I mean, I will this... No, I won't. I needed to get rid of that thing while I still had the chance. Oh, thank God, a Mickey, I can heal. There we go, and then we just have one last Heartless to kill. Alright. Yeah, I could use that HP. I like how for, like, defenders and large bodies, when you're hitting them in the map, they don't require you to hit them from behind, because that would just be tedious. You imagine if, like, if you hit one of the large bodies from the front while on the map, if they just didn't give you the stun.
Like, you hit them in the front, like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like, what are you doing? Trying to stun you? Just hits its belly in front of you. Okay. There. This is something I know they can't break. There, we killed it. Why not? I'm more surprised that actually got out. Alright, I'm gonna finish you off. Nope, Dark Break is the whole deck. I can't do any slate other than Dark Break in Dark Mode in Wonderland. Good to know. Alright, now let's leave this floor once and for all. You know, it'd probably be a nightmare for them to get in Kingdom Hearts, but might be a fun Kingdom Hearts world if they could get the legal paperwork through. Wizard of Oz.
Ooh, that'd be an interesting one.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because, I mean, we're in Wonderland, and another classic from around... Well, not from around this era, but, like, if we're going off of the movies from around this era, was Wonderland, or, The Wizard of Oz. I'm just imagining Sora as Dorothy.
Goofy as the Tin Man.
Of course.
And...
Donald our Cowardly Lion. Alien would actually also be really interesting for Kingdom Hearts.
Alien can work now, though, because of the fact that Disney owns Fox.
It's true.
Are you feeling awful about tinkering with Sora's memory? Or maybe you...
Cut it out, Larxene. Naminé? She doesn't want to remember Sora.
Is that so?
Don't worry. Whatever's hurting you, I'll make it go away. I swear it on this. The good luck charm you gave me. See ya.
Poor Repliku. Riku would be a scarecrow with a gun.
That's just amazing.
That's the one thing
Almost like
everyone
you
always is
made
like,
his
holy
heart
shit,
from
he's actually
scratch.
packing heat.
Nice
Yeah.
touch with the good luck charm.
Like, he is legit holding a
Didn't
gun.
know you could use memories to transform objects like cards into keepsakes. You used the same trick on Sora, right? You changed Kyrie's good luck charm with your magic, didn't you?
That is what she did, yes.
It won't be long before Sora forgets about Kyrie completely, and then he'll be all yours to...
He won't forget.
Huh?
No matter how much I change his memory, Sora will never forget Kyrie. Memories of me, more false memories of me, will just make his feelings for Kyrie even stronger than before. Because I'm the shadow of Kyrie.
Lord.
What's your problem with that? That should be your incentive not to screw anything up. Just do a good job rewriting Sora's heart.
He has a
And
point.
you can actually
Yeah.
use somebody.
It's fucked
and
up,
no
but she
longer
does.
Just Kyrie's shadow.
It's like, look, don't fuck up,
Be real
or you're
in
gonna fuck
Sora's
up with Sora's relationship with his real girlfriend.
Which under the house? No. No. Come on. And look, I know. Everybody ships Riku and Sora. I get it. But I still feel like they're more best friends. And I know a bunch of people see they're clearly in a relationship and all, but I don't know. I see... Mostly it's because of the writing, I'll admit, that Sora doesn't get with Kyrie. They could realistically retool the story to make Sora and Riku lovers, or even in a relationship.
They could easily retool all three of them to be in a polyamorous relationship with each other.
Yeah, I honestly would believe that more.
Like, look, it's an island. They don't have them. Like, their only other person is Stephanie, or is
Stephanie?
Sophie, or I always said somebody's.
Yes, the famous Final Fantasy character, Stephanie.
Like, she has Titus and Waka. Like, they're fighting over her.
God damn. Hey, I have a Dark Fiaraga again. I almost forgot what it was like. Oh, whoop. Almost missed out on that experience. See,
That's
what is...
right. The Halloween Town map is awesome.
Yes.
Or deck is awesome. I mean,
And I have Float for some reason. I have Featherfall. Oh wait, I just realized I can do Dark Aura because I have 9s again. There's not really a point when there's only one enemy, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because it's fun. And I had the option. Oop.
a friend of mine just sent me this. That one scene from the one scene in episode 3 where Mace Windu's like, he's too dangerous to be left alive. He must die. And again, it's like, there's not the Jedi way. He must live. Tell you what, let me violate the Jedi code one time, and I'll let you do whatever you want. Violate the code. Sound good? Will you let me publicly marry Senator Amidala and let her carry a child up to term? Oddly specific, but yes.
I think it's, will you let me publicly marry Senator Amidala and get her the medical help she needs to carry the baby to term?
Yes. It's like written and directed by George Lucas.
Yeah, man, I really wanted to use that pumpkin on a Heartless, but nothing wanted to spawn for me.
Like, there has been a couple of, like, Elseworld stories of, like, one is, what if Qui-Gon had lived? what if even if it was Obi-Wan that trained him, what if Palpatine hadn't become as close to Anakin as he wanted to?
What I think there's another meme that I really like where Anakin is speaking with the Emperor about Darth Plagueis, and he just takes from lessons. No, I understand what you're saying. You can't let the lust for power blind you, because in the end it doesn't really matter. Right, yes, good. I'm glad you learned that lesson from the story. If Anakin just took to heart what the lesson of the story of Darth Plagueis was, and didn't turn to the dark side at all. I mean, the Emperor had lots of plans, and Order 66 was probably going to happen regardless of whether or not Anakin was on board. But imagine how fucked his plans would have been if he couldn't get Anakin, and Mace Windu just figured out what was going on.
Like, there are several people that point out that the Emperor was, like, the first episode 1, Palpatine is playing it by ear. Like, he thought that because, or he thought since he's like, okay, I know my people, they don't have a standing army. We just, like, I stage this invasion, they're not gonna be able to do shit. And that'll get me my way to the top. Oh wait, what? The Queen escaped because of the 2 Jedi that the Chancellor decided, hey, I'm gonna send them to go do this. Well, let's play that by ear. Okay, now there's a kid. Keeping tabs on him, he seems interesting. Okay, the Queen's going back to Naboo? What the fuck? I didn't want her to do this.
I don't know, why aren't they doing what I planned? Ah!
When did the Gungans get such an effective army? Why do my troopers suck?
Your Majesty, come on! Like it!
Yeah, let's do that. I'm feeling it.
I don't know, Star Trek is gonna learn.
And that's a way to start a nerd war.
In my defense, I don't know Star Trek other than the first series and the next gen. And the only reason I know the first series is that my uncle was a diehard first, original series fan.
Here's what I know about Star Trek. It exists. The Federation is a thing. It's like a socialist conglomeration of sentient races trying to explore the galaxies. The Borg exist. They are a hive mind. I think that's it. That's my knowledge. Oh, I also know Romulans and Klingons and such are a thing.
I know that, and they gave us Sir Patrick Stewart, which is would never be a bad thing. The Rock made a cameo in it.
I think I remember seeing a meme about Star Trek that I actually really liked. So it composits that the Federation and humanity as a whole are just so fucking wild, and that is why the Borg can't fucking seem to beat the Federation. Like, they can tactically understand other races' stuff, no problem, but humans are so batshit crazy with what they might do with technology that the Borg just cannot manage to comprehend it at all. Like, humans will put... You give humans 2 fusion cores and they smash them together to figure out what the fuck they can do or what'll happen that leads them to time travel, and yet somehow find a new source of energy that's better than what we're currently dealing with.
That's actually kind of the reason that they, in Canada, that the Klingons were like, you know what, we thought you were horrible. We could actually respect you, because you're just as insane as we are.
Yeah. I think that was actually a discussion in there too. The Klingons are going to join the Federation and they're confused. Wait, what's Spock's race again? I'm drawing a blank. Vulcans. That's
Vulcan.
it. So, a Klingon is talking to a Vulcan. It's like, why'd you let the humans join? You're stronger in every way. And he explains that humans are so off-the-wall insane that it can cause all sorts of things that no one else would ever think about. And at the end, the Klingon's like, I'd like to join your Federation now, please. Con. I don't know if that's actually the proper spelling of con, but I cannot call you on it because I've, again, never watched the series. All of my knowledge from Star Trek comes from memes, much like all of my knowledge of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mine comes from the fact that I'm actually like I said, like my uncle was a diehard fan of the original series.
Oh.
Like, I've watched the remake movie or the reboot movies. I liked the reboot movies because J.J. Abrams made a good Star Wars movie that was dressed in Star Trek drag. And I know, like, the other thing that I know, like, Chris Pine is a better Kirk than William Shatner. Only because he's actually a decent person outside of TV.
You know, I don't know if you've seen this, but I remembered seeing a meme on Twitter where I think it was Mark Hamill's son tweets about Star Wars and shows a picture of the Enterprise, and he goes, "No, son, we're gonna have to have a talk," to which William Shatner retweets it and goes, "No, let the boy cook."
No, let him cook.
Yeah. Welcome, and he ends it with "Welcome to the Federation."
Like, I had this conversation with a friend of mine who, he is actually a diehard Star Wars fan. Like, he has read all of, like, the extended universe, he is subscribed to the current run of the comics, like, he has read the novels, all that. I'm like, I'm a fan of the nine movies, like, to varying degrees. Like, I do not like Episode 9, and the older I get, the less I like Episode 2. But it's that thing of, I'm not gonna make it where, like, I'm not going to make fun of you if you don't know every single thing about every single person in the roster and all that.
See, I liked Episode 9, and what I really like about Episode 9 is the ending where basically Rey as all of the Jedi and Sidious as all of the Sith fight each other, and Rey uses Mace Windu's move to kill him again, which I just think is poetic justice that I fucking love. The same thing that would have killed him if Anakin didn't get in the way last time kills him at the end, even when he's at his most powerful, which I just think is hilarious.
Like, the movie that we were supposed to get for Episode 9, though, would have been a lot more, like, it would have been a more interesting way to do it.
I mean, I don't know what they originally planned, admittedly. I just watched the movie.
According to Ryan Johnson, like, one of the things that they were trying to set up in Episode 8 is, yes, he was, like, Kylo was telling the truth when he said that, like, your family were nobodies. Except that it wasn't, because apparently they were going to reveal that the dad, like, apparently the dad was actually going to be revealed to be Obi-Wan's son. that he just didn't know about.
Obi's bastard son.
Like, either he didn't know about or he kept it secret, just like Anakin kept his relationship with Padme secret.
And making him a massive hypocrite. Because, I mean, he was all about, no, it's not the Jedi way. Can't have those relationships, Anakin. I don't know if I like that. I kind of like Rey just kind of coming out of... Well, she eventually became a daughter of Palpatine, which I don't know how I feel about that. Admittedly, I like how the movie ends. I'm not super huge on her being the daughter of Palpatine, because who would get with Palpatine, honestly? Look at him. I mean, you know, beauty, eye of the beholder, all that, but come on.
Take this. Yeah, like it.
Or actually, no, she isn't the daughter of Palpatine. She's like an ascendant or something. Either way. Wait, who banged the Mandalorian?
Obi-Wan.
Oh, Obi-Wan.
Apparently
okay.
that was the thing that happened in the extended universe.
Huh.
He was actually, like, for a while, like, he was kind of going out with a princess.
I mean, I do remember that from the Clone Wars TV series, that there was, like, a woman that he loved, but he decided to choose the Jedi way of things. So, I mean, that I'm okay with, because, you know, it introduces conflict into his backstory, and it's something that's like, no, even though I really love this woman, I'm still sticking to my values. I mean, I guess having sex isn't necessarily a huge contradiction to the Jedi Code. I know are they technically supposed to be celibate? Is that... Because I'm not, like, 100% versed on the Jedi Code, admittedly.
Like it.
Someone would have to read me the Jedi Code. I know they're about suppressing emotions. I know that's the thing. It is honestly not healthy. No wonder the whole organization fell into total ruin and everyone was breaking rules, but still. I think Lady Vitar said it best. The Jedi are kind of sketchy when you think about it. I mean, those weren't his exact words, but... Like, they take children from their parents. Of course, they talk with the parents first, but... They're still taking children from their parents to train them in a religious order. And though the Jedi are good, air quotes, still pretty sketchy. I mean, they're not as outwardly evil as the Sith, but... I don't know. Jedi is a religious organization, and it's kind of... with its values.
The thing that was pointed out to me by said friend that I mentioned earlier that actually makes a lot of sense is that, you know how the Sith have the rule of two, like there can only be one master and one apprentice?
Yes.
The reason that the Sith did that was because they wanted their ties to the Force to be even better.
See,
because...
Oh, never mind. I'll let you finish your point first.
So they're like, if there's more Sith, one, they're going to try to betray each other, because that's just how in their nature. But two, their connection to the Force won't be as strong, because it's having to be split among every single one of them.
Why does that one keep... Oh, it's waiting to ambush me. That's annoying. But anyway, I heard it was yes that they're constantly betraying each other. If you go off of, and I mean, you know, grain of salt for this one, if you go off the MMO's lore, and Coder as a whole, I suppose, the reason for the rule of two is because the Sith were constantly backstabbing each other when they were a giant organization. So they killed off most of them except for two, because the rule of two seemed to be the best way to have their system entirely, was one person to have the power, one person to crave it, and eventually that one will backstab the other one and get all the power, and the cycle continues.
Yeah, like his theory is that, look at the Jedi in the prequels versus the Jedi in in the original trilogy and the sequels. Notice how much more powerful they are after they learn the ways of the Force, versus the fact that Jedi Order had an entire fucking school, and a lot of them were kind of weak.
Yeah. I'm not sure which way I should go. Maybe I should go the upper way, because I'm probably going to have to get to that room. So, yeah, we're going to go with this one.
Yeah, because then you can go one left, one up, and then one up, one left.
And that's a big room. Sure, we'll do strong initiative. I forgot who the lone major Sith implemented the rule of 2 to make sure the Sith survive in some way. Isn't it in Legends why the Jedi only have one kid? Because when one Jedi had 2, they destroyed a planet based on jealousy or something? Well, that's Legends lore, too. I mean, I don't know much about the Legends lore, but I know it's not canon anymore. Because Disney had to, retweak a bunch of stuff, which angered a lot of people, understandably. Hey, all this lore that you love? We're just gonna throw that out!
The reason they did that is because, 1, they wanted to tell their own story, 2, they're like, wait, if we keep all this shit that's in here, half of it ruins our current ideas.
Yeah, and I understand that. Other people are mad because, a lot of their favorite characters come from that extended lore. And I get that. And it does seem like Disney does want to try and put some of that lore back in canon. I mean, we did get Thrawn in Rebels, so... And he's a pretty high fan favorite. I'm not an expert on the extended universe, but I do know bits and pieces from a friend of mine that is a huge fan. And I know Admiral Thrawn is amazing. I've also seen him in Rebels, so I know firsthand why he's amazing. Like fucking Star Wars Batman with his plans and his ability of observation. He's also like the one alien that works with the Empire. He's their token alien. It's like something that you might not think about a lot, but is a thing that is true, is that the Empire was like solely human. Like there were no people in high positions of power that wasn't a human being. All of the soldiers were, well, they got rid of the clones, so they were human in those stormtrooper armors. Admiral Thrawn is the one token alien in all of the Empire. And when I was a kid, I never realized that or thought about it like this is a world with all these aliens. We've seen all the aliens, but the Empire just does not have any alien staff. But it's probably because they're based off of, you know, the Nazis, why that's a thing. And I'm sure I'm not surprising anyone with that sudden revelation.
What do you mean?
What?
I never thought of that.
The Empire, whose entire military force is called Stormtroopers, based on the Nazis? What? The red and blue color schemes of the Empire? Get out of here! Or red and black, excuse me?
What do you mean that Vader's a German word for father?
God, that I didn't know. That's a new one for me. God, I love Dark Fiaraga. I like Break 2, but it's no Dark Fiaraga. It's also no Aura. Best Slate Aura. One good business, you need one minority, or people will look at you funny. He's also in a pretty high position, Admiral Thrawn. And I think the only reason why they put him in such a high position is because putting him in a lower position doesn't make sense with how intelligent he is. Also, I'm not sure about your statement about the Smurfs is accurate.
I would hope not.
I did HP last, right?
Yes.
So now we're at 20 attack. Hey Xander, how's it going? I'm waiting for one thing to pop up so I can pumpkin bomb it. There it is! A lot of people fight you tooth and nail. Really? That's a thing? People will actually argue? That's crazy. I mean, if anything, the Smurfs are a socialist commune. I don't think they even have a concept for money, but it has been aeons since I've watched anything Smurfs. Alright, Ghostagoo. Well, darkness it is. Writing something special for classic Disney World attractions. Oh, neat! Whoop. Ah, Heartless! Got it.
I have to ask, what?
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious too.
I was gonna say, like, which one it is. Country Bear Jamboree. Oh, yeah. Be sure to mention the really shitty movie that came out in 2004.
Oh my god, there was a movie. I forgot about the Country Bears movie. And I'm pretty sure most people forgot about the Country Bears movie. 1971 to 1992. At Disney World, Florida, they used to be sponsored by Pepsi Cola and Frito-Lay. They had a Christmas special in 1984 and a vacation hoedown in 1986. Neat! What do I want to do for 3? You know what? I haven't used any of my meeting ground cards. I feel like using a meeting ground for once.
But now that you get those...
Yeah. Alright, so I want to go this way next. Got him!
Take this. Take this.
I don't even
Best
really
part
need Mickey, but I will use him. And the Country Bear animatronics running something special for that. Neat.
Take this.
Like I've never actually. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, if you're a fan of animatronics, look up, like, on Disney Plus right now. There is a documentary called The Imagineering Story, and the first, I think, 2 episodes talk about the innovation that they made with the audio animatronics.
Huh. I never saw the Country Bear Jamboree, but I'm pretty sure it existed before I was alive, so, you know, that's probably why. I have seen the movie. I remember that. And also, Answer Pixel, I'm aware of the Banana Splits. I think they were on Adult Swim for a time being for some bizarre reason. And I know that I hated that opening theme song because it's so annoying, so I never bothered to watch it.
They weren't on Adult Swim, but they were on Boomerang. If you ever had Boomerang, that's what they were on.
Ah. Maybe I was just hearing the advertisement for the show that played the theme song, and I hated it every single time it came on. I'm like, no, I gotta get out of here. This is miserable. I hate this la 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 nonsense.
The Duck Channel as a kid. Yep. I can tell that you're younger. Or you had I can tell you're either younger or you had a little brother or sister who had that watched Noggin as a kid.
I forgot Noggin existed.
Noggin, and then became the N, which was the substitute for the Teen Next channel.
Whoop. Man, it's so nice to get dark mode a bunch of times instead of struggling to move and hit things. See, I know how they animate. Press one body part, use analog dials. Ah! Well, happy incredibly early birthday. I'm probably going to get rid of the bottomless darkness because I don't plan on using them anytime soon. And I will get rid of the black mushrooms because screw the black rooms. No one saw that movie?
I actually didn't see that movie. Only because I didn't have access to the streaming servers it was on. But yes, Wally's Wonderland was better because it was a blatant Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff, and it had Nick Cage in it.
I think I saw a review on Wally's Wonderland, but it did seem absolutely ridiculous, which is pretty on par for any Nicolas Cage movie, really. I mean, I know he has serious movies, but I'm much more familiar with his batshit insane ones. And I know this is kind of weird to say, but I don't think anyone else could play a better Ghost Rider than him for some reason, because he just adds such a unique flavor to Ghost Rider. Huh. Apparently Wally's Wonderland was going to be the FNAF movie, but instead they changed it to the Banana Splits. Oh, and there's a shadow. Well, this pumpkin is now worthless and destroyed. I would like my darkness, please, and thank you.
Okay, I don't know if you shared the memes on the chat, but
Woo!
The picture of a dragon. You realize that heartburn and fire breath are two different things, right? The guy, like a guy wrapped in the dragon's shell. I'm dare you! You're a dragon! I'm telling you, I'm not eating this stupid pepper!
Let's do a nice inverse burst. Change things up. I forgot that can confuse enemies, too. Oh, that's fun. Oh, really? An empowered darkness? Oh, never mind. Sleeping darkness. Just notice the statues are of the screen painting. Neat. Wait a minute. That's not the door I want. Okay, I just wanted to check that wasn't the door I wanted.
I do,
Nope.
I do have hope for the FNAF movie. Because it's Blumhouse, and Blumhouse does amazing horror movie stuff.
So that is actually happening, because I've heard various different things about it.
Yes, it is happening. William Freddy, the guy who plays Shaggy in the current Scooby-Doo, or Matthew Lillard is the purple guy. Yes, exactly.
Did see that. And I can't believe Shaggy got into murder. He opened up a pizzeria and then started murdering things. He hasn't been the same since Scooby passed, I guess. Okay.
I'll start it with the 13 Ghosts.
You know what? Yeah. I never watched the movie 13th Ghost, because I have seen Scooby-Doo and the 13th Ghost. I don't remember if I saw the whole series. But I thought it was cool they were finally doing like a movie to bookend that.
I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. Oh, you know what? I could use some HP if Mickey can get out. If Mickey can get out. Okay, if you're gonna be an asshole, plant. Okay. I need help. I got none. Oh, neat. Anyway. Nope, this is the one that we want. I'm pretty sure, right? Facing the correct way? Good. We're all facing the right way. I'm not doing Teeming Darkness. Thanks, but no thanks. Man, a lot of 4s on this map, huh? I don't feel like using the gamble card. Thanks, though. Got too old for hackers. Did some drugs with TLC Punk. Moved on to Scooby-Doo. Got some real shit with 13 Ghosts and became a killer in FNAF. Yeah, what a wild ride for Norville. I forget his last name, but I know his first name is actually Norville.
Take this. Like it.
Norville's something or other. Let me see here. Okay, well that's confirmed then as the escape once we do this room. Ow! Why can't I lock onto that? Yes! Love to see it. Rogers, that was it. Norville Shaggy Rogers. Got him. Is that another? Nope, it's a Mingling Worlds. You know, Scooby is a female. No. Now, see, here's the thing. I want to believe that's not true, but considering...
Alright, so I came back. What's not true?
Apparently, Scooby is a female love interest in the Velma show. I don't want to believe that's true,
Yeah,
but I could see it.
They did a lot of bad things in the Velma show.
That's putting it mildly, yes.
Take this.
Well, the thing is, and I do subscribe to this theory, a lot of people believe that the Velma show is going to be a Mindy Kaly show, but they figured it wasn't going to sell, so they slapped a Scooby-Doo skin on it to sell, and she's just, you know, NDAing and playing, oh no, yeah, I really feel spiritually close to Velma or whatever. Also find it interesting that everything that Mindy's been in except for The Office has been garbage.
Yeah, it really has.
And I'm not very familiar with her works. Hell, I haven't really even seen The Office, but from everything I've heard, that's exactly how it's gone down. That was a miss. Scooby winds up being the name of a secret government plot. I honestly believe that a lot more. That seems like what that show would do, yeah. I don't think there's any more Heartless on this level. God damn it.
No, we were just talking about animatronics before I left, and the Imagineers have made an amazing animatronic. They made a what would be a quote-unquote life-size version of Judy Hopps.
Huh. And I'm sure no one wants to do anything untoward with that.
Like, they're like, yeah, she can roller skate, she can fall, like if you push her she will fall, and she can get right back up.
Yeah, sorry about that, Pixel. I can't really control the ads, how many they want to give you in one shot.
Sometimes you'll get 1, sometimes you'll get 4.
Yes, sometimes I've even gotten 5. It sucks when you get 5. It probably equates to relatively the same time as one long ad, but it feels longer when it's 5.
I follow a Twitter handle called Cheap Ass Gamer. And what they do is like they'll be like, "Hey, we're gonna show you when there's like deals and stuff like that." But they do it in a joking way all the time. Right now, like they showed a 2-pack of Ned and Peter from Spider-Man, and they're like, "Nathan Drake and friend figures, $16.80 at Best Buy."
You know, I have some theories about Ned that some I've seen on the internet, and I think Ned is going to become a villain. I think because Peter decided not to talk to his friends, there's going to be some serious consequences down the line. Because he promised them, and I don't know exactly what the vehicle for that is going to be, how they're going to remember. But I get the feeling MJ and Ned are going to learn that Peter decided that, no, I'm going to do something to protect you guys. Even though they asked him specifically, no, talk to us. Fucking let us know. Bring us back in. You promised. What the fuck, dude? And I mean, you can jump wherever you want on the spectrum. You might think it's a good idea that he decided to leave them out of his Spider-Man life. But he basically just killed his support network for this sort of thing. And a lonely Peter Parker does not a good thing make.
The thing that I can see happening is somehow during Secret Wars the spell being broken somehow.
I can see that.
And then remembering it.
And being really pissed off at Peter.
MJ pissed off. I think Ned, he'd be mad, but he'd understand. Considering, like, yeah, like, that's his best friend. He's trying to keep him out of trouble, basically.
I think he'd be... Honestly, I think he'd be heartbroken over it. He might even understand, but... I think it could go one of two ways. Because, like we've discussed before, now that the symbiote is in play. Because Ned, I think, is actually a character that is the Hobgoblin in the animated series.
He becomes the Hobgoblin in the comics.
Ah, that was it. So, there's that. Since the symbiote is in play, it is possible that he might join with the symbiote because the symbiote will prey on his feelings of being betrayed by Peter. And that seems like a very viable possibility in how things can go horribly, horribly awry with their relationship. And maybe they'll be best friends again at the end of it, or maybe Peter will have an arch nemesis for life.
I kind of hope not because of the fact, again, like, I like, in real life, I like how all three of them became, like, really super close.
Yeah. I could use energy right now, get a little bit of health topped off. Okay, that was just rude, Flower. Stupid flowers. Goddamn petunias. Well, that was convenient. Thank you for the conveniently placed shadow. I feel like I should use my villain card more. It's just I sometimes forget they exist. Plus, the float card isn't really useful. Look, I can jump really, really high. That's all that does for me. Marigolds, you say? Interesting, interesting. I'm just gonna change whatever I call them every single time we encounter them. Wait, was it that one? No, that's not the... Damn it! I jumped high enough where Riku should have been able to grab that ledge. That's stupid. Riku has mad hops. Let him jump and grab ledges. Oh, shit. Close call. What they are, but that's part of the need. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, hold on. Let's see you break this, you jackass. You mummy ghoul thing. Whoa! Hey, easy there, Rosebud. Alright. Eh. Dang it. There we go. Ah, come on. There we go. Okay. Alright. I think we finally cleared out this entire room. A 5, huh? I mean, what's my health at right now? And moments reprieves are rare. Do I want to spend the moment reprieve or just use a different room? I mean, I could do another sleeper. I could do a tranquil darkness, which is a small... Well, no, it's a big room, actually. Well, medium-sized room. You know what? Yeah, I feel like taking a bit of a break from the Heartless, you know?
Yeah.
Take a bit of a breather. Get back up to full health. In the worst case scenario, if I somehow lose to Oogie, I've got a save point right there. Oh, good! I can get rid of all the trash cards. Let's see, what else do I have I don't like? You... and you. There we go. I could have gotten rid of some looming, but it's fine. Alright, you bag of bugs, let's go!
My bugs!
I think you talked about Oogie when we were in the first game, right?
Yeah.
How, like, my theory about him is that, like, his conscious is dependent on all the bugs being the same hive mind.
Yeah. Why aren't any of these giving me the card I need? Oh, you want a duel, huh, Bug Boy? Alright, let's go! Yeah, you don't get to do anything, Oogie. Oh! Okay. Uh-oh. Whew, close. For some reason, it just doesn't want to give me the Mickey card on it. Oh, we're so close. Well, that is a Mickey card. It's not the one I wanted, but you know, that's a card. I wanted the silhouette, but, you know, it's fine.
Like it.
Is that just something that's a thing here? Oh, I didn't have to destroy them.
Come on.
There we go.
Like it. Like it.
Body crashes.
Well, it's time to go full dark mode.
Darkness.
Boop. Wait, is that finally... Hey, it's finally the card I wanted! And now I can do Dark Aura on him! I get to finish him in style!
Finish him in class. Facilier is an amazing Disney villain in a really an underrated movie.
I've never watched the movie that he's from, but I have seen him in memes and stuff. I know about Friends on the Other Side, which is probably, I think, probably one of my favorite Disney songs in a movie I've never even seen. Oh, nice! I want to go... Oh, wait, I'm in the right room, so I just need to go to the north? Yes. This room here. It's just that simple. You know, this would have been a great deck to have to fight someone. I hope we fight someone with this deck. Let's see if I'm prophetic or not. See, what basement floor are we on? Basement floor 5. About to be 4. Really? No one wants to play with me? Fine. It's not like Lexius or Zexion are doing anything right now.
You don't understand. You have to leave the area first.
Fine.
Vexen is no more.
It's Enzo.
Yes, his scent is gone. Axel struck him down, something I find deplorable. Agents of the organization striking each other down.
Our problem is Sora. Vexen proved to be no match for him. Yet he's still under Naminé's control.
But we cannot eliminate Sora, can we?
Correct. For our superior, he is in dire need of the Hero of Light. When light loses sight of its path, we may find use for the dark.
That was very
What we
poetic
must
of
do
you.
is obtain the darkness.
Riku, of course.
Just one card left.
Yep.
If I get through this, will I be free of the darkness?
You will never find a more inaccurate version of a villain. But goddamn, if Hades is not a fun villain.
Yeah. I mean, Disney's Hercules was not mythologically accurate. I mean, if it was mythologically accurate, we would never have gotten it, because we cannot have Zeus on screen in any movie.
Yeah.
The man just could not keep it to himself. And yeah, I would agree with that. Axel, Roxas, and I would add Shion to that list are the only, like, really good members of the organization. I mean, each member of the organization is an interesting character, I feel. But, like, if we're talking about good alignment, for lack of a better term, those three are probably the only air quotes good. Maybe Demyx. But Demix wouldn't really fall into good. He falls into what I would call chaotic lazy. Which is kind of like chaotic neutral, but not quite. Alright, what do you do? Retrograde? What does retrograde do? Oh, hey, and I get a potion. It's a 5 potion, but good to know. Alright, so let's see what our newest card can do. Reverse the values of cards 1 through 9. That's an interesting card.
That actually, like, depending on what your deck actually has, that could be interesting. That could be good.
Well, I do have some 1s in here, so no, I can see the potential value of having a reverse card. Because I can use, there we go. But it's only for a single reload is the thing. And I've already wasted my reload. Sure. Oh, great. You know, I wanted to heal. It's fine, I got Oogie now. I'm gonna let you live just so I can heal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Worth it. Belgian villain is the only real villain? What do you mean by that? Because there's plenty of villains in Disney media. I mean, Black Cauldron is evil, that villain. He has one of the most brutal deaths in any Disney movie.
Yeah. We have talked about this, and it's still the game that the movie that I'm like, they should put this in Kingdom Hearts and just see how their people respond to it.
They absolutely should. Oh boy, this is a big one. Okay. I am not ever going to use Looming Darkness. Thanks, game. Well, that's a... No wonder, it's a big room. Okay, do I have any... Let's try to go for something smaller, because I think that's what the problem is. I mean... Well, that's also a big room. I'll just use a Sleeping Darkness. None of the Disney villains are actually evil or villains. If anything, Hades is the good guy. I don't know, that's... Hades tries to murder a baby.
Hades deserves a way better movie than what he's in, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I love Hercules, don't get me wrong, but that movie, like, it has a tone problem.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place, huh? I mean, I can tear this apart that there are no evil people. Let's look at Cruella de Vil, who wanted to skin a bunch of puppies alive. Well, not alive, but she wanted to skin a bunch of puppies to make a fur coat. That's pretty evil. Scar kills his brother out of jealousy and then destroys the kingdom entirely by being an ineffective and lazy leader. What are the Disney villains? The stepmother from Cinderella is upset that her stepdaughter is prettier than she is and tries to get a guy to kill her with an axe in the woods.
You're thinking of Snow White.
Snow White, that's what I meant. What did I say?
Cinderella.
My bad.
Which, you got the right motivation, wrong princess.
Yeah.
Or wrong execution for the princess.
But we could go into Cinderella, who abuses her stepdaughter and forces her to do all of the cleaning in the house, and then locks her away when there's a party because, nah, you don't get to be happy and have a life. Okay. And we're back. Broden, you're not wrong. Disney was upset with me pointing out that all of its villains are actually evil. How dare I? What was I thinking? Goodness. Just a random moment for it to crash, but here we are. Oh no. Well, that ended poorly for me. Heard someone talking shit! Yeah, that wasn't my best Mickey. I think I gotta warm up first. Oh god, which way do I want to... I mean, I guess straight line. And I just gotta go back to here and then go up. Ha! There we go. Well, that worked quite nicely. So I want to go this way. All these are really big rooms. Yeah, I'm not playing with the gamble card. Thanks, game.
You don't want to... What? You don't want to see what might happen? It
Nah.
could be anything.
No,
It could be a black room. It could be an almighty darkness. It could be a bottomless darkness.
yeah, all of that sounds horrible, but thanks, though. I mean, in Sora's campaign, at least there's treasure rooms I could potentially get in that mix, and this one I get screwed is what I get. Gamble every room. Ah, no. No, I'm good, thanks. God damn, I had to go through like half of my deck to get to that.
And that's why they have that one, the card, like the sub ones.
Yeah. Alright,
And look, it wants you to go to the black room.
there we go.
You likes the black rooms.
Listen, I think we've been over this already. I don't like gambling. Unless I can cheat and make it so I can't lose, then I like gambling.
Which, by the way, like, I looked into this because I was like, okay, I can't remember, like, if there was another game in the casino in Gen 3. They don't have, like, they have the slots in Ruby and Sapphire, but they also have the roulette wheel.
I didn't remember roulette wheel. Huh. We'll have to see which one is better to exploit.
Like, the way you're doing it, the one you can actually exploit the slots, but the roulette wheel is more of a, hey, it's going to be like safe. Like, you could actually do save states on the roulette wheel, redo the spin, and then bet again, probably.
See, I disagree. D&D is not gambling with RP because there are no financial stakes in it. Or, I guess there are figurative financial stakes, and you can play cards in D&D and make gold profit. But I wouldn't say D&D is gambling with extra steps. Although, if I accept maybe that it is, then the only way I like gambling is A, I can't lose, or B, the stakes are incredibly low, or there's enough narrative to make me interested.
If you lose, it's funny, versus if you lose something.
Yeah. And I get immense enjoyment out of exploiting the gambling systems. Like, there's a game in one of the Suikoden games where it's basically just you roll dice, and if you roll good, you win. Which is so easy to exploit if you have save states. Because it always shuffles. So you just keep doing it until you get good rolls. And you get as much money as humanly possible. Well, that was a waste of potion, but it's fine. And you can, like, become exceptionally rich and buy all of the best equipment, and it's just great. It's like, it's against what the people that made the game were intending, But fuck him, I don't want to gamble fairly. Fuck that noise. Damn. It's time to... Oh, well, hold on. Well, that didn't work. Ow. Well, and I need to get best villain card out. Although, we do have the Vexen card. I just don't think I can actively get Vexen's card because we don't fight him. Maybe it's a reward for fighting someone else. You? Not? There we go. And this is... Yes, this is the room we have to go. Oh, no! Oh, there's no way to go straight ahead. They're gonna force me to... I guess...
You have to go
that way. Because if I go this way, it's gonna just be a hassle.
You could see, because it could be one of those, like, you have to go up, around, and over.
Oh, wait. Let me get Boogie out.
Your Majesty!
Get Nikki out. Heal me back up to full. There we go. Well, so much for that. I didn't let him. Ah, no! Damn it! Curse you, large body!
Take this!
Alright, let's dance, monkey man.
Get a load of this!
Woo. Damn it, quit going in the ground when I go to strike you. I'm pretty sure this deck is mostly Dark Breaks and Fiaragas. Alright.
You wanna know how many ads I got this time?
How many ads did you get this time?
7.
Jesus Christ! That's the highest I've ever friggin' heard!
And they were all 15-second ads.
What the shit? Which, what the hell?
Like, I don't usually or keep track of, like, for the first 3, I'm like, okay, it's usually like 1 or 2 or 3. I look over, okay, it's probably 4 or 7.
Oh yeah, I can do Dark Aura because of the Power Wild gives me access to level 9 cards. But only like one go through. Really? Brodemont got one. I mean, that's good for Brodenrot. It doesn't help you out at all, but, you know, I guess something to consider. I wonder what the algorithm is that makes Twitch decide who gets how many ads. Or if it's just pure random chance. Two. Well, this isn't as big as that room, so I'll go with a stagnant space, I suppose. That's one of my highest amount in ads at a single ad break. Oof. Oh, damn it, I meant to hit the Heartless. Then there was one. Let's dance, Blue Rhapsody. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so let's see. Nope, we gotta go down. God damn it. Well, I might as well clear out this room so it's an easy walk through. Well, you know what? That is Bluey. That is most definitely Bluey.
You know what? He did say go left, so.
He did say go left. Here we go. Wait, no, I gotta get rid of the, black mushrooms, too. I will hit you! Okay, let's calm down, Professor. You don't know all. For example, do you know what the reason why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? It's free advertisement, but I don't care. These ads are fun.
No one knows that.
Truly, no one. Not a soul.
Your Majesty! Come on! Take this!
Sugar is addictive. No! Because it's got cinnamon sugar swirls in every bite! And I know why they killed that ad campaign, because our generation grew up. And now the adults would know why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh, that'd be a funny, like, end to the ad where they have whoever. But can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Because it's got cinnamon sugar swirls in every bite. No, because... What? I said, because it's got cinnamon sugar swirls in every bite. How... Bitch, I grew up when this was a thing. Don't cite the old magic to me, child. I mean, they obviously wouldn't use the word bitch in the actual ad, but something to that effect. Aw, man. Who's moving at like a snail's pace? I was gonna say how'd I miss, but that would have been how. There we go. Ooh, a Mickey card. Ooh, piece of candy. I don't have to, but I'm gonna do it. Oops. And there was one. Yes. I did that for the lows! That wasn't my axle going to do. Oh, well, that's a shame, because that's not what's gonna happen. That does sound like a Key and Peele skit now that you bring it up.
It does.
Alright, so yeah, I guess we have to go to the south. I'm pretty sure I've cleared everything out of here at this point. I could go backwards. Maybe that's what I should have done. No. Nope, but we got a pun. And there's nothing in this room, so I can go look at a pun. Let's see. You. Man in Boxers leads police on... Man in Boxers leads police on a brief chase.
Mm-hmm. 6 out of 10.
Look, why would I use snail mail? I have a much better mail for you. I mean, it's not snails, but it's interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rooms till we get to there. Good, it's a 2 or higher. I'll do a Tranquil Darkness, why not? wonder how big the next world is gonna be.
Like it. Take this.
Ow. Come on!
Like it.
And all of Riku's worlds have just a key of beginnings, I believe. There might be like 1 or 2 exceptions that I'm not... Well, I'm thinking of them because I said there's 1 or 2 exceptions. I don't remember if they actually have... like, more or not.
None of, like, the 9 worlds you visit, other than the first, or other than Hall of Bastion, none of them have a, or have the, like, the key of, truth, the key of guidance.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Like, they have it in Hall of Bastion because it's the story of he's trying to find somebody, and the only one he can find is Maleficent. In the world that's about to come up, he's also gonna find it because I think it's like key of guidance at least.
Yeah.
Like it. Take this.
Woo!
Like it. Take this.
Here we go. Whoop. Now I forgot if I ever brought this up. But I made a D&D homebrew race that was based off of a fan fiction idea I had for Kingdom Hearts.
I think we've all done that at one point. Like, hell, even I did that.
Like, my idea is basically, like, obviously we know when a person gets turned into a Heartless, their heart gets consumed by the darkness. And if they're strong-willed enough, they get to hold on to their consciousness for at least a brief amount of time. Sometimes even longer, with shown with Ansem Seeker of Darkness. But my thought was, what if someone was incredibly strong-willed and they managed to survive being attacked by a Heartless? Part of their heart is consumed by darkness, but not their complete heart. Half of it is consumed, the other half isn't. And because of this half-hearted consumption, they become, when they enter like a fit of rage or some strong emotion, they become a monstrous creature, like a Heartless, but not quite. And where Heartless will work together with each other, someone who is half-hearted and transforms just goes wild. And they can go one of 2 ways. One way is they slowly repiece their memories together through going back to past locations or meeting people from their past, and they unlock their memories and become pure-hearted, which is, there's still scars left from when they were this half-hearted person, but they aren't transforming into a monster. Oh damn it, I grabbed the wrong card. And I died because of it. Oh well, but anyway, going on. Or they could be totally consumed and become a monster. Decide that this is better than what they were, who they are is long dead, and they're never coming back. And they fully embrace the monster that they become, and they consume hearts ad nauseum, including attacking other Heartless and killing them because they just don't care who gets in their way. They're an all-consuming monster at that point. Oh my god, that worked.
That just lingered there, didn't it? Look at that. Like, I had to watch it on delay, and I was like, holy shit, that thing actually just lingered over where the shadow was.
Oh, you did see that, yeah. I'm surprised that it lasted all that time. But the reason why I haven't, like, released any content for this homebrew race is because it kind of got really complicated. I mean, like, it started with just the race, but then I thought about it, and, like, I need to make a Heartless-like creature that triggers this, so I made the Null. But then when I made the Null, I realized that some would get to the point where they get super strong, and they could be a Warlock patron. And much like with Ansem Seeker of Darkness did, they search out a person that would be like a perfect vessel for them to consume, cultivating hearts because they enjoy eating the darkest hearts when they get to that high level of darkness, these null creatures. So, like, they're willing to put some time in to consume a heart rather than just consume ad nauseum just to try and find their way free from their darkness. Because these null creatures believe that through eating hearts, they might be able to either go back to what they once were, or, instead of becoming what they once were, could potentially become an all-powerful god. Because two things happens when a null consumes people. One, they get stronger. Two, they get more cognizant of themselves. So, depending on who was consumed, they might go one of two ways. They might be trying to get back to who they were, which is a tragic story of someone trying to reclaim what was once lost, or an all-powerful god, because I get stronger and stronger and stronger, I could become more powerful than what I once was.
That makes sense.
And if you're at that state, and you could, like, give people powers, you might give someone powers because I can pick and choose what hearts I eat. And the darker hearts are more fun, or more delicious to consume. So I'll give this person power.
I was gonna say, like, so in a way, like, by consuming the darker hearts, you're basically like an anti-hero.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's only for their own means. They don't care about getting rid of evil in the world. They care about consuming the most delicious hearts and becoming stronger. Or potentially becoming who they once were, if that is what happens with them, because it might not. They're going off on a pure chance that maybe this is what happens. If that's the path they're going. They're going for the god path. I mean, they concretely know they get stronger the more they eat. And they're just being a little picky about the quality of their hearts. But I was thinking, well, I mean, now I gotta make a warlock subclass for this. Because, I mean, that's clearly what's happening here. And that's its own can of worms that I have to deal with. So I haven't really touched the Brokenhearted in a while, which I realized I never mentioned. That's the name of the race, the Brokenhearted. And, like, I used this system. There's this book called The Ultimate Race Creator that gives you a bunch of, like, feats and skills and stuff to make your own race out of, using a point system. And I made 2 races with that. My Brokenhearted race and Half Dragons, which is significantly simpler. They got a fly speed. They have, you know, elemental resistances and breath like Dragonborn do. I don't remember the exact setup. I'd have to look up those things, but I was really happy with Brokenhearted, but it's gotten to the point where, like, there's so much to it that I would need to either reduce the bulk here, or if I want to keep what I've got, to try and make this work. And I'd rather do that, if I'm being honest. I need to watch Tokyo Ghoul. I have watched Tokyo Ghoul. I forget where I left off, though. Oh, jeez, this was a bad idea. Yep, bad idea. There we go, got it. Like, the other thing I brought up with the Brokenhearted race that's unique to it is when you introduce the null into a campaign that you're running, it's something that players might be against. You would have to bring it up with your players and make sure they're okay with it, because if someone becomes a Brokenhearted, the way that happens, if a null tries to consume their heart while they are unconscious, basically, and they manage to break free from it, they basically do become a Brokenhearted at that point. So the character's race completely changes, and not only does their race change, they also forget a lot of their memories, so it's an instance of you'd have to say, hey, listen, I'm introducing this enemy that could basically rewrite your character. Are you okay with that?
That's awesome, actually.
Because it introduces a lot of interesting conflicts you can have. And I think it is, like, again, since it's such a huge rewrite, it's something you obviously have to make sure everyone's okay with. very similar to the... I don't know if you're familiar with the homebrew monster, the False Hydra, but that's something I feel like if you're going to put on your players, you need to talk with them about it first.
I am not familiar with the False Hydra, but I can already tell by the name, like, it's something that's like, yeah, this might not be good.
So, the False Hydra is this creature that feeds on people, but the way it does it is... It's debatable how this creature forms in the first place, but it's believed that they form by a place having a constant amount of lying. Like, so much lying that this creature festers and becomes a reality. And the way it hunts is it sings a song that makes it completely unrecognizable to anyone. It's not invisibility per se, but while it is singing, no one can see or hear it at all. No check can make you notice it at all. It is completely and totally unrecognizable, not in anyone's memory, does not exist. But when it stops singing to eat someone is the only moment that you can actually see or recognize this creature at all. And then it consumes, and it goes back to singing, and then it's like it was never there. But the other insidious part about this is anyone that it consumes is erased from everyone's memory. Permanently. Unless the creature is destroyed. So, like, let's say one of the party gets consumed by this creature. That party member was never there. What are you talking about? Or another good example. Let's say that it eats the high priest at a church. That priest was never there. That church was built, but they haven't set a person out to run the church. You know, it's just been empty for all this time. For some reason, the people in charge never sent us a priest to run the temple, so it's just been abandoned and empty. I mean, never mind the fact that there's a room for someone there, but sure there's a room for someone there. They gotta prepare, right? It's weird that there's robes already in that room and personal effects of someone, but no, there was never a person there. Or even, let's say, one of your loved ones. A sister. You never had a sister, but there's this painting where there's your entire family and this other person there. Who is she? Where did we get this painting?
That would be like... That can change the alignments. That's how that evil that is.
Yeah. Which is why I feel this is something you bring up to your players. Now, admittedly, the beauty of the False Hydra is the fact that it changes things so horribly. It is gaslighting the monster. But what you do is basically say, hey, look, this is a creature that I want to bring into the campaign. Are all of you cool with that? But you never tell them when it's happening. Just say, this is a monster that can rewrite memories. And I want to make sure everyone's okay with me doing something that could drastically change your characters. I want to make sure everyone is cool with this before I do it. I'm not going to tell you when it's going to happen, but at some point, it will happen. That way you preserve the mystery and the chaos, but you don't necessarily just sort of blindside people with your gaslighting bullshit. And I do want to use one at some point, but I don't know if it's going to be any time in the near future. Because that's the sort of thing you have to work on to set a campaign up properly.
Like, every time that they meet the False Hydra, they lose a memory of somebody. They never like, I love that idea, because, like, that's like, Alzheimer's in D&D world, basically.
Yeah. Just weaponized Alzheimer's, basically. And what's even worse is, like, this creature grows and evolves as it eats. It gets to be a huge problem. Like, when it gets to monstrous sizes, it grows more and more heads. It can expand the radius of its song. And eventually, everyone in a town becomes a thrall of this creature. When this happens, well, it still needs to feed. So it uses its powers to get the rest of the town to carry this gigantic monster all over the place so that it can consume entire cities worth of people. But that's only if you let it get above and beyond before anyone notices. And there can be just swaths of civilizations completely removed from a map because there's this mobile monstrosity that can't be perceived, eating everyone. The false... Yeah, that's exactly right, Bubba. Once it reaches full maturity, that's like world-ending possibilities. I mean, eventually it's gonna eat itself out of existence, because there's only so many people it can eat. But that's entire continents or worlds worth of people if it gets that bad. And of course, because of its nature, it's hard to have any concrete information on a false Hydra, because who survives this? Who writes about this creature that can erase its existence via song?
Not only who survives it, who would remember surviving it if they did?
Yeah. Now, admittedly, if you do manage to beat a false Hydra, you will remember that it exists, but if you encounter another false Hydra, it's debatable whether or not you would remember the first one at all, until it stops singing. And, if you're curious, it looks like Dead Hand from The Legend of Zelda, basically. But it grows more and more heads as it matures.
Yes, honest, he is still playing it. He's about to face Hades.
Yep. Feeble Darkness. You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling a Feeble Darkness. Let's go into the Feeble Darkness. We're almost done with Riku's run, though. After this world, we have 2 worlds, I think?
3, because you gotta remember that the actual castle itself.
Right, I always forget that the actual castle is a map, too. We got 3 worlds.
I would say, like, honestly, like, after this one, save right at the end before you go out, and this will be a good place to stop for the night after you're done with Hades.
Yeah, probably.
Because with what happened last time, odds are there's gonna be a boss fight as soon as you go up those stairs.
Probably. I was thinking maybe do that boss fight end, but we'll see how I feel when we actually get there. We still got a little bit of room before that moment. Well, time to take out Achilles' heel. There you are. When I use false Hydra, my plays more because of the monster in the well trap. Yeah. Whoop. Give me the Mickey! Ow.
Your Majesty!
I'm gonna use that Mickey.
Like it! Just me!
Did you see the Bluey lore? We've been talking on and off about Bluey the entire night.
Yeah. I have not seen the lore yet. I haven't had the time to properly watch the VOD. I worked a 9 to 5 today, and then I got home and I passed out for a little bit. And then I started streaming. The only way to get information on a false Hydra without anyone encountering them is by a god of secrets or a lost knowledge to tell you about it. Or a wish spell, potentially, but how would you even know to make the wish for that? Because wish can do anything, so I feel like potentially someone could wish to be able to perceive a false Hydra regardless of whether it's singing or not. Whoop. There we go. Oh, really? There we go, got it. The lucky few who managed to kill one.
Like, if you kill one, like, I feel that if you kill that one, you should be able to, like, you should be able to retain the regain those memories back, like, as a way to counter it. But if you yourself die due to it, no one remembers you existed.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, like, you can combat a false Hydra well, I can't say easily, because it's certainly not easily. Oh shit, I went through the wrong door. But, well, I guess I might as well kill the Heartless in this room. But, like, if you plug up your ears, its unperceivability comes solely from its singing. You can't hear it, you can still see it. Now, that has its own problems, of course, but I feel like the benefits outweigh the negatives of not being able to perceive the monster that's trying to eat you.
Your Majesty! Ah! Take this! Just me!
Alright, let's dance, monkey gal.
Out of my way!
The joke that you should make, that is, if she, like, if the Hydra, either he or she, you see them, all they're singing is just pop songs.
Oh god. Like, I think the best way to run it would be if you, like, some sort of creepy song with, like, low tones. Like, maybe some, like, Latin chanting or something. I guess I'll use another Sleeping Darkness room. You know, I just realized different Onyx. Onyx Locket just came in, and we're talking about a monster that I'm not sure they know about or not, because it's a homebrew monster. Onyx, have you heard of the False Hydra and the horrifying monstrosity that it is? Absolutely that. Creepy nursery rhyme, Latin chanting with distortion. Yeah, so Daluna had never heard of it, and I was talking to him about the False Hydra and the terrifying monster that is, because we're talking a bunch of homebrew things. And all this started because I've actually made a homebrew race that's based off of a Kingdom Hearts fanfiction idea I had a long time ago that I never wrote a story about. And I mean, I could talk about it again, I suppose. But we already, like, I mean, you could watch the VOD to hear about it. And I don't know if I want to, like, repeat it, because I don't know if that's good content. Or I could just, you know, well, it's a lot to explain.
I mean, it really took you half an hour to guess to this point, so yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I mean, I could give you the basic gist of it. So, obviously in the Kingdom Hearts series, when a Heartless consumes a heart, that person becomes a Heartless. But my fanfiction idea was, what if someone is strong-willed enough to be able to fight back and defeat the Heartless before their heart is fully consumed? They become what I call a broken-hearted. Technically half-heartless. When they feel strong emotions, for the sake of the class, it's anger. But, like, in the fanfiction, it was basically any strong emotion. It could be anger, sorrow, any negative emotion. They transform into a heartless-like beast that loses control of themselves. They might attack allies. They might not. They might be able to wrestle control enough to keep their allies safe, but they're still monsters of anger attacking anything in their way. They also get some dark powers. Yeah, I don't do a lot of homebrew, but I do have some stuff I made. And the reason why this race came into being at all was because I got this book called The Ultimate Race Creator that gives you, like, this... it gives you this guide on making your own races using a point system that makes it easy to make them. And I sort of... The problem is it's complicated. Because, like, when I made the Broken Hearted, after making the race proper, I realized, well, I need to make the creatures that are the Heartless that turn them into what they are, right? So I did that. I called them the Null. But after making the Null, I realized, well, some Null are going to get to a really powerful position, right? And the lore behind them is these incredibly powerful Null are either motivated by a desire to go back to who they once were, or to become an unstoppable, powerful god. Because two things happen when a Null gets really powerful. One, they get stronger, obviously. Two, they get more cognizant of themselves. So some Null actively try to become themselves again by consuming more hearts in a vain hope that it might bring them back, while others just want to be incredibly powerful, right? So then I had the thought, well, gee, you know, if something becomes this powerful, it could probably have people that become Warlock patrons to it. So then that thought led to, okay, so these incredibly powerful Null, I believe I called them the Nullum Magnificum, they want to chase after very specific hearts. Hearts that they will find delicious to consume. They want to corrupt people and make them evil and eat those evil people's hearts because they taste better to them. So they will give their Warlock patron all sorts of abilities centered around darkness, but I haven't actually made the Warlock class yet because I'm trying to figure how to balance that, and I haven't touched in a while. But if you wanted to work with me on that, maybe that's something we could work on. Okay, look, I have a 5.
I love how it has to be a blue 5.
Yeah. Why a blue 5? Because Hades' hair? Wait a minute, I just realized that my model isn't on screen. Oh, that'd be because VC Face isn't responding. Oh, shit. Hades, I'll be with you in a moment. Do I have any zeros?
Feel the heat.
There we go.
Take that. Take that.
Well, that kind of sucks.
That's it.
Ow.
That's it. Take that.
Can you not? Well, I've got a Mickey that I'm probably going to do because I need help. Oh man, I lost out on doing... Because Mickey reloads it, so I lost out on doing Dark Aura. That's a shame.
Take that. That's it.
Oh shit.
That's it.
There we go.
That's it.
God damn it.
That's it.
Quit it!
Take that. Take that.
I gotta heal back up.
Take that.
Alright, let me pause this, because my model is absolutely not responding. We're gonna have to probably cancel that out. So, alas, no model at the moment. I'm gonna probably just close it and start it back up and see if that fixes it. Not be the my feather, quill, parchment. Yeah, alright. So yeah, I'll probably message you about that at some other time. I have to send you my file that has everything about the Brokenhearted, what we have, and we can try to retool it and make it work better. But now that I've closed VC, I can reopen it and try to get my model back in here. I believe I didn't... Well, I can believe I didn't notice. I was focused on the game, not the model. Okay, so... let's click that. Get the recommended settings for it. Ba, 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 ba. Meanwhile...
Take that.
time to... duel! I'm battling the god of the underworld. And, okay, well, then I'm not going to be able to do it. He's going to beat me.
Take that. Take that.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Take that. That's it.
Ow.
That's it.
Quit it! Oh, of course he does that.
Take that.
Potions don't respawn my villain cards, right?
Take that.
No, they do not.
Take that.
Damn, that would be useful.
That's it.
I can't believe... Oh, wait, because his thing is only, like, 8. 8. No, 1.
Take that.
1.
Take
Let's
that.
get rid of those. Okay, my model's now telling me what my... And we are back with the model. Hell yeah.
There, it's like, there you are.
There I am.
You're on the screen again.
I mean, you know, I just recently put the VTuber tag on. It would suck if I didn't have the model on and I'd claim being a VTuber. I mean, we could do that in the Curse of Strahd campaign we're planning. You could play one of your armadillo people, see how it works out. What does Hades do again? We'll have to look. I just did attack, so now we're on darkness! I am very hurt. Now I just gotta go all the way back to here. So, yes, I gotta go down. This map is so complicated. Oh yeah, that's another thing. One of our... Well, the one before last D&D stream, we all got off on talking about Beaver Warrior for some reason, and now it's an ever-present meme that won't go away. And Broden's gonna be playing Beaver Folk if/when we do the Curse of Strahd campaign with all of the animal critters. Charnel Hound? I'm not familiar with the Charnel Hound. I mean, like I said before, I could technically make a race with my ultimate race creator book. We could work together on that.
Rats. Where's the rats?
I'm Big Matt that makes all the rules.
One of those things from PC gaming that just, I'm glad took off into the mainstream.
And I had never seen it until the meme. What game is it that's from? Man, watch them explode. Oh, you know, since we're talking about homebrew stuff, I also made a half-dragon race with the ultimate race creator that I spoke about. It basically works like Dragonborn, except they have a fly speed. And to make it not broken, the ultimate race creator has a few different options for fly speed. I went with a running start fly speed. They gotta move, I think it's like 30 feet in a row. It's been a bit, I'd have to look at it again to confirm, but you move like 30 feet in a row and then you can take off properly for your fly speed. But you need that amount of room to properly take off, otherwise you're not flying. And that's a good way, I feel, to make it not super broken fly speeds. Some impulse control. Dang it, now I'm really curious about this Charnel Hound thing. Although it's probably going to be a lot to explain without, you know, being able to talk about it. You'd have to, like, type all of it out. So I understand. Charnel Hound is a large beast that's formed from the skeletal remains of soldiers in the battlefield. Ooh! Interesting. Power Wild, I challenge you to a children's card game. Wait, was that... Nope. I thought I saw a blue card, but I was mistaken. I'm gonna break your legs, Achilles, and there's nothing you can do about it. God damn it, I went the wrong way. I hate this map. Why must you be this way? I feel like this is why I don't use stagnant spaces a lot. Because I get lost.
I do like that idea. The idea that it's like, I just beat the god of the dead. Let me go.
Yeah. Let me leave Olympus, damn it! 3. Okay, with a 3, I could do another Feeble Darkness. Well, first things first. Let's get rid of some excess map cards like this that I'm never going to use, and this I'm never going to use. I like keeping Teeming Darkness because if I ever need to grind, this is like one of the best rooms to do it in.
That's the place to grind, yeah.
Otherwise, I think I'm happy with the cards we got. Yeah, I'll do another Feeble. I have an ability that if someone dies within contact with them, they can... Oh, that's horrifying. I love that, and it's horrifying. No one die near the Chartle Hound, or you're gonna make it worse for everyone else in the party. Damn it, let me kill you, large body! Quit being alive, you coward! Yarga! Oh, screw you. There we go. Mostly I was gonna hit 2 shadows at once with that. There we go. It would be perfect in Barovia. Interesting, that. Oh dear. But I don't have any plans to run any sort of Barovian campaigns in the near future.
Absolutely not.
Oh. I mean, after all, Odyssey's gonna run from... They're going from 1 to 20, and they're only at level 4, so we're probably gonna be in that for a good long while. But not anytime soon! Okay, come on. There we go. Your dash. Shadows. Oh, that was beautiful.
Your Majesty!
Like, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. This is true. Hey, listen, you will level up when you hit the milestone for leveling up.
Yeah, I have to wonder, like, in terms of our campaign, Draco, I wonder if we're ever going to level up again.
I don't think so. I mean, we've beaten the big bad evil guy. Maybe we could level from getting the prince and princess back, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, Milla could surprise us. And I mean, I'd love to hit level 14 at some point because my subclass gets something really fun that I probably never use, but I still like it a lot. I get the ability of Figments. What that means is I can touch someone, and I have to make a conscious choice to keep this going every night at the end of the day. But I can make someone, like, see stuff as other stuff, or change their appearance permanently. It even stands up to inspection, but it is an illusion. So, like, let's say there's a person who is racist against orcs. I could use Figments to transform them into an orc.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautifully evil, actually.
Yeah. Another thing that the book actually mentions for idea is I could make it look like every door is open, even if it's locked or closed. So a person can just, like, every time they come into a door, they bump face first into it. Now, admittedly, they'd eventually get used to it and come up with strategies around that. But that's still a fun inconvenience, and they never really know for sure. The evil thought I had with it is, let's assume for, like, let's bring it to Curse of Strahd for a second, because this is a good example in Curse of Strahd. Strahd is seeking out Tatiana. What if every single person looks like Tatiana? Every single one. How does he find her ever again?
How can he find her ever again, basically?
Yeah. There's a lot of absolutely malevolent things you can do with Figments, or good things. Someone pisses you off, you can make them pay. What if every open ditch just looks like normal ground? So many fun, creative, miserable ideas you can do with it, but I have to get up to level 14 to have access to it. And that is fair, Robot. Considering Acerak is a Lich, there's a very high possibility he just comes back. Because, I mean, we destroyed a decent amount of phylacteries, but there's no concrete evidence that we destroyed his phylactery. And like you said, you think I'd be dumb enough to leave my phylactery here? Maybe. Maybe it was a bluff. But at the same time, we have no way of knowing. Acerak could come back at any time.
Like, he comes back. That's not our problem, though. We killed him first.
I mean, he's probably gonna seek revenge against us. Let's be real. We ruined his plans pretty soundly.
No, if I'm being honest, the one thing I foresee is that the trade princes are not going to be too pleased at us bringing back the actual prince and princess.
Maybe? Because it's an area that could have been looted, but they haven't been doing anything with Omu. It's like literally across the continent.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing though. They could do stuff with it, and they would realize that and be like, "No, we want it now."
Yeah, but if there's already a royal, they stand the instance of starting a war, which, admittedly, Omu not in the strongest position. But I don't even know if Port Nyanzaru has, like, an official military. They seem more like a trading principality, considering, you know, trade princes.
Fair.
Well, well, well. Isn't the
See
stalwart?
what I tell you?
That scent. You're another one of those nobodies.
You've done well thus far. But to possess your power,
Unless Riku learned about nobodies before Sora did.
What a waste.
It makes sense that he
I do
did.
not fear it.
I sense that you do. You're also capable of controlling the darkness. Cast away your useless fear. Open your heart. Embrace the darkness.
So what exactly was
no?
Lexius's plan here?
Then you lose both light and darkness.
Look, it's very
And
simple.
disappear.
I'm gonna stop you from getting up higher. Because if you keep going up, you're gonna ruin our plan.
But don't they want to use Riku
I
somehow
am
to
this will
beat
not
Sora?
yield to the frail heart of an
Well, they don't need.
infantile coward.
We don't need Riku. We have the replica version
Stop
of you.
resisting. And
It's
let
currently
the darkness
losing to
in.
Sora constantly.
Look, I'm gonna kick you with this giant fucking hammer. You can't do anything about it.
Well, see, here's the thing. That's actually called a tomahawk for some reason. And I know this because of, you know, 358/2 days and the multiplayer. It is actively called a tomahawk.
Like, I'm gonna hit you with this actual, like, I'm the tank, arguably the barbarian.
Can't run.
Wait a minute, my deck seems to have shifted.
Yeah, like, you have a different deck in the hallways.
Oh god.
Try your best.
Fuck, I need to... There we... Damn it. Fuck. It went up... And I'm stuck. Well, I'm getting my ass kicked 7 ways to Sunday and I can't move!
And this is why I said to save.
I'll break you.
Okay, there's something I can beat. I just want to use Mickey, man.
Sykes is the barbarian? I can see that.
Yeah, I'd definitely say Sykes is the barbarian out of the organization. Please use something low! Why is your entire deck nothing but cards way above my pay grade?
Check the the villain cards.
I mean, I probably should have gone with Jafar, who keeps my cards from breaking. I can't look at my deck until I actually get in the fight, because it shifts between the door. Damn it, I didn't look to see what Hades does. Probably should have done that. Yeah, no, they removed that card. So what does Hades do? Berserk. Well, that's convenient, considering. I think it just buffs my attack? Yeah, that's something I should have looked into. That's what I thought. Perfect.
This one's mine. Like it. Darkness.
Hooray! Normally I don't want to do that, but now I will accept it. No! Shame on you! Oh damn, I lost on... Oh wait, nope, I've got a Dark Aura. It's time to get gross. All I needed was to turn to darkness. Do we have that card? Well, it doesn't matter. Lexius got his shit kicked in. And I got a level out of the deal. Now I just need to see what Lexius and the card that I used to win that fight do. Again, Lexius, what on earth was your plan here?
You're finished!
Piss Riku off and have him kill you?
Don't mock me! You were too much trouble. Too slow.
Oh no.
You are the superiors. Forgive me, Zexion. This was a fight I should not have started.
And again, what the fuck was the plan? You know, it's kind of poetic that I beat Lexius into the ground the second that I got dark mode.
I see you now. Clearly.
Huh? Lexius?
Riku. I can see your heart.
No, it's not. Darkness this foul could only be...
That's it. Remember me. Let me drift into your heart.
Ansem!
You called out my name. You have been thinking about me. You're afraid of the darkness I command. Good. The more you think of me, the closer my return
Join the darkness,
draws.
we have cookies.
And when I have awoken,
I do like cookies.
I will take hold. Your heart will be mine!
Get your own heart, you jerk.
Riku, fight! Don't let him win!
Your Majesty!
M-I-C-K-E-Y.
You meddlesome king!
So Riku is officially a Mouseketeer, right? Has to be.
The king. He protected me.
Sure did.
Your Majesty? Where are you? Please answer! You're with me, aren't you?
That's right. Well, I'm sure Zexian's gonna be really pleased about what happened with their plan, huh?
Lexius is gone as well.
Vexen, Larxene, Lexius. I wonder who will be next in line.
Marluxia.
I thought perhaps it might be you.
Me? No way. I already took my pounding from Sora. He thinks I'm done for good.
Oh my. That's gonna write a lot of fan fiction.
I think it'll be Marluxia next. For defying the organization and targeting Sora. I hope he moves exactly as his heart commands him to. So, what about you? I thought you guys had plans for Riku.
Yes, we were going to set him off against the traitors. But with
How?
Marluxia gone, there is no more need. He is nothing but a nuisance now.
And he's dangerous as well.
Seriously, what the fuck was the plan here? We were gonna turn him on Marluxia, but I mean... What, none of you tried to talk to him about Marluxia or any of them? You just sort of attacked him every once in a while. There doesn't seem to be a coherent plan here. I thought he was supposed to be one of the smart members of the organization.
Oh. After all, he took down Lexius.
You know, that is not how I do things. Tell me, did you obtain the data on Riku's home?
Yep, and down goes Marluxia.
What? One of the senses died. A really strong one.
Yep, that was me. You're welcome.
The keeper of this castle, Marluxia, has just been felled by the Keyblade Master.
Keyblade? You mean Sora? Sora is here?
Yes. Want to see him? But can you face him?
What's that mean?
The world of darkness and some shadow still nest within your heart. Do you plan to face Sora like that? Are you not ashamed? Sora's fate is to battle the darkness. He must oppose anyone who hosts the dark. In other words, it's you. If you don't believe the words I say, then you had best see the truth with your own
Get a
eyes.
card.
This card. This is our...
Yes. It is your home.
The Destiny Islands.
I will be honest. The reason I kind of want you to wait for this one for next time is that this is my favorite boss battle in the game.
It's pretty fun.
Because it's actually an exclusive to the remix version. You don't actually fight him in the non-remix or in the original version.
Yeah, I know. In the original, it's just... Well, let's not spoil anything. But, yes, I was about to say, with that, I think we're going to end the stream here. In the next one, we'll be going to the Destiny Islands and seeing what Zexian has to show us there. But, Daluna, tell everybody what you do. Daluna?
Sorry. I'm tired, I'm sorry.
No problem.
You can find me at Daluna13 on Twitch and Twitter at DLuna1338. tomorrow, I will most likely be doing. If I stream, it'll probably be a N64 game, or I might actually just say, "Hey, you know what? Let's continue with Final Fantasy. That's a long game, so let's just keep doing it."
Look at all of these polygons.
Sorry, it's laughing at the dumb shout-out thing again. But Sunday, if I'm not streaming tomorrow, Sunday, Twitch the Person, Power Ranger Cyber Strike. We are actually doing a session this week. That'll be at 1 p.m. CST or noon Eastern. Monday is me and Draco Soul Link. If you saw my stream on Wednesday, you saw that we got everyone to level 47, and I cleared everything going like that one route that was on the bottom of the like all the route going to Fuchsia, basically.
Oh yeah,
going
there's that other side, huh?
Huh?
I just realized there's the other way to get to Fuchsia that we didn't go all the way down.
Yeah, I didn't on the grind because I was like, I forgot that's where that led. So if you haven't done your grinding yet, that's a perfect way to do that, actually.
Oh, I think I already finished it. If I remember correctly, I did it like just after stream, and I did it off the bikers.
I tried doing it off the bikers for a while, but I was like, oh no, this is taking too long. And towards the end, like only one guy was actually like, I'm gonna keep fighting you.
See, I got like most of them on most of my uses of the verse recorder. Like I got like I think at minimum 3 more often than not.
But yeah, like the main thing is Monday Soul Link, Tuesday 12th Personality with Draco on Burnout Bonds, Wednesday either a grind stream or we'll doing a retro game of some type, Thursday Final Fantasy, Friday here.
Alright, and of course you've all already found me here. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Both of us are at Burnout Vaughn's channel on Tuesday for Cholta Personality, which I believe I have a command for, if Bubba, you wouldn't mind plopping that through. But we're basically near the end of, well, we finished the actual module, and now we're doing post-content stuff. Pretty excited about that, seeing where we take the, where the fate of Omu lies. Wednesday, we're doing Ocarina of Time and finishing it off once and for all. We're going to take the fight to Ganondorf, climb up his tower, and punch him in the nose!
This smooth jazz with just all the chaos is just
hey!
beautiful.
And there's a shout out to C4, Burnout Vaughn stuff.
Well, no, someone in
But-
chat earlier said best.
Actually, I
They're
could
paid by
probably
the
shout
song,
him
they're
too.
not stopping.
Just Voltron the whole time. And an extra 1d6 because of that.
Oh, good. V-A-U-G-H-A-N. Boop. There we go. And, as I was saying, so after we finish Ocarina of Time, we're moving on to whatever timeline we're doing next, and I need to check the poll to see where we're at on that, but I believe the child timeline was winning the last time I saw it. Still got a few more days to cast your vote in that, and I'll place the link in chat. I probably should have made a command for that one, but it's fine. We can sort this out. Boop, 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 doo-doo-doo-doo. See, if you want to decide what I'm going to be streaming for my next Legend of Zelda game, you can go to this link right here, and that'll send you to the poll so you can take a vote. Like I said, the child timeline is winning, which I believe means that Majora's Mask is my next game, if it still continues to win. Thursdays, we have Odyssey, a Rhapsody of Flame. Or Fire, not Flame. The party has spent a lot of time in Mitros, but they're finally ready to get started on that next labor. We've got a lot of secrets revealed about our characters' backstories. Thud isn't exactly what he seems. Kaya, also not exactly what she seems. But the party's gonna get through that. Secrets are hidden by Tarla. She's now becoming the lore keeper of secrets, because everyone seems to tell her all their secrets. And they're gonna head off to the Necropolis. And of course, we'll see you next Friday for Riku's romp through his hometown. But with all that said and done, let us find someone to raid. I've got a couple people. Well, I've got a few different people. Do we want to watch someone who's afraid of the ocean play Subnautica? Because that could be fun. A VTuber I was recently introduced to is going through Subnautica.
And why not?
Alright, so let me grab her stuff and we'll head on over there. Do we have any raid messages we want to do? While I get this loading and dealt with.
I honestly don't know what we should raid this one.
Let's see, we went through a lot of different worlds.
I kind of wanted to be Feel the Heat, but he doesn't say that till 2.
Yeah. Raid. Bang. Boom. I mean, you know, we did start Under the Sea in
Under the Sea.
Yeah, you know what?
But spelled D-A instead of the.
Yes. Let's make that the raid message. Under the sea. Under the sea. Like that. So just copy that message and I'll see you all over there. Have a good night, everybody.